And we are back at it again. We're in the post MSQ, about to enter some underwater dungeon to find treasure, because of course we want to find treasure. Xenos has been put in the dirt by us and then himself, so kind of something. Oh, I'm sure there's plenty of plot lines to get to, so let's start getting to them. What do we got here? Okay. The drowned city of Scala. Got a big O. I don't even know what those things would be. It's a platypi. Okay. Let's do this, lads. Big damn. Soblins and Nankas, huh? Oh, let's go. You know, I respect the formula, but it would be nice to for dungeons to kind of mix things up, like maybe a 2-boss dungeon, for example. It becomes just very formulaic after a while. I'd love to see some mix-ups. Stuff that catches you off guard. I guess who knows what's in store, though. Just don't look very friendly. Big scythe damage. Let's try to grab that with it. Oh, we didn't even aggro all the other little ones. Easy.
Leave it to me.
Easy peasy. Done so. Quite the melody in here. Kind of somber and ominous, but kind of sweet at the same time. Alright, first boss time. A unicorn fish, okay. Oh, Kelpie, of course. Why wouldn't it be Kelpie? Rising Sea. Okay, big AoE. Hydro Pole. Well, I guess, one guess as to what this does. Yeah, sounds about right. Rising Seas. Hydro Push, okay. This is gonna like push the balls or something as well. Looks like it. Torpedo. Alright. He's pulling, okay. Alright, easy enough. Those darn phobads. Get them out of here. Phobads. Alright, can we get them grouped up? Oh, getting lost in my head here for a second. Okay. Oh gosh, these plain pounds. What a name.
Leave it to me.
These phobads, they deserve the worst. J. Moldova has the right of it. Kill them. Kill the phobats. They deserve nothing. Because they are nothing. Oh, okay. Just a good old jar friend. The old one.
I have my pride.
Nice. I completely guessed that that would work. And thank goodness it did. I just saw plant a trap and I was like, alright, let's just plant a trap. Okay, again, I guess. Oh, weird. Yeah, it seemed like it worked. Salvation. Condemnation. This looks like a place for treasure. Looks like this is treasure. Zang Beto, huh? Interesting.
Away with you.
I have my pride. Alpha, no, your pride. That was a person? Apparently. That's pretty terrible, if I do say so myself. Just cannot get these cleaned up a little nicer, can we?
For the house of Levier! Leave it to me! Away with you!
There we are. We're almost there. Accursed idol. Begone, demons. There we go. Jeez Louise. Ah, yes. The lion gorilla monster. Of course. With wings. What else is gonna protect the treasure? Pretty cool design, though. Project Poison Tongue, huh? Come on, Poison Tongue, what you gonna do? Raises his tail. Okay. Okay, so he goes out. I messed that up. Whoops. Okay, that worked out, that worked out. Again, I guess. Okay. Let's just braver him now. Try to get him really weak, see if we can finish him off here. Nice. Okay. So we got. Is that the Mad King's self-portrait saying it so?
By King Theodoric's kin, or what is left of them. The work of terrible magics, I fear.
Terrible, aye. But their misfortune is our fortune?
Have some class, Arnvald. Jeez.
Quite. By the 12, there is even more than I imagined.
Oh, I can't wait to see the look on Lisa's face. Thanks for believing in me, you two.
Arnold and I tried to do our fair share, but I fear you ended up bearing the bulk of the burden as usual. You truly led the way with your adventuring prowess, my friend. Yep, the greatest adventurer. Without your help, I could still be filming about in the dark. I'm glad I called on you. I must say, I'm still reeling at the sight of that mountain of riches. What? Like how you reel at the sight of that floating spectre, you mean? I wish you could have seen the look on your face, Alphino. Lest we dwell on such a momentary lapses, we found the Mad King's trove, and that is all that matters. True. All jesting aside, we must tell people the good news, and I think Lee should be the first. Second is she is bound to be delighted. If I am no longer needed, then I shall take my leave. Of course, let us keep thanks again and say hello to Vima for me. J. Moldva. I have no idea who that was. Now then, there's to be a meeting of representatives from across Alamigo, so Lisa's sure to be in the city. Shall we seek her out? I wonder if this will be the end of the first, like, little set of kind of post-MSQ stuff, or what? Oh, you three look pleased with yourselves. What have you been up to? I'm glad you asked, Lisa. I'm pretty sure you're going to like the answer. You're joking. The Mad King's Trophy? I thought it was a myth. So did plenty of people, but they didn't have Hermie and Alphinaud in their party. The credit for finding it should really go to them. As for what to do with it all, I put that it goes towards alleviating the suffering of Alamigo's poor. Gods, if there is as much as you say. Arnville did not exaggerate, assure you. We cannot hope to carry even a fraction of it out on our own. I've taken the liberty of sketching out a rough map of the ruins. If you will assemble a squad of your most trusted freedom fighters, they should be able to follow the route to where the treasure lies. I'll make sure every coin is accounted for, and that goes for the spending of it as well. Thank you. Well, there's one other thing. When the time comes to drop a plan for distributing the spoils, I would ask that you consult Alphinaud. I don't have a head for details. I'm not educated. I see that simply handing out sex skill won't solve everything, but I couldn't really tell you what to do instead. Oh, I know the feeling. I'd welcome any advice you could give us, Alphinaud. Of course, I shall be at your disposal. Commander, we've got a problem. Deep breaths to tell me what happened. My goodness. That portrait in the trove, it's hideous. A mob's gathered outside headquarters and they've started making demands. You best come and see for yourself. A mob making demands, huh? What kind of demands would they be making? What do they think a freaking disenfranchised country that just came out of a rebellion would have for them?
Step back, all of you!
Like hells we will! We know who you've got in there!
Oh, are they mad about Fort Dola or something?
Leave it till you hand her over! Bring her out! Bring her out!
What's going on? Someone let slip about Fedora.
It's true then! The bitch really is in there! I knew it! I bloody knew it!
I bloody knew it.
We demand vengeance! Bring her out! Today we butcher the butcher!
Oh, jeez.
Come on, you don't mean that! We'd be no better than the Imperials if you'd all just calm down!
Calm down! That monster and her thrice damned skulls dragged my man from our home and beat him to death in the streets!
Yeah, kind of hard to calm down and not want her dead after stuff like that.
Aye, and my dad! That bitch has spilt enough blood to fill a lock!
Dang.
We all know her crimes. She's a traitor and a murderer. How many of your resistance friends have died at her hands, eh? And here you are, protecting her!
It's more like protecting prisoners, but you know. Logic kind of goes out the window when you're
That's what all the fuss is
so amped up.
Hearken to me, brothers and sisters of Alamigo.
Hey, who's this?
That's the Bull of Alamigo.
My friends, you are not alone in your anger, your grief, your despair, for it is mine as well. That gnawing pain in your breast, it is enough to bring an old bull to his knees. But I ask you, brothers and sisters, to think not only of the family and friends who were cut down before your very eyes, but to think also of the ones who were abducted, the ones who may yet live. Where were they taken? What became of them? These questions demand answers. I share your thirst for justice, for vengeance, but we will gain only fleeting satisfaction if we give in to our base appetites. We will never know the truth. Now is the time
Wait, with words?
that we, the people of Alamigo, must decide what manner of nation we will build for ourselves and for generations yet unborn. When they look to our example, will they see a people who held fast to their principles, or one who cast them aside when tried?
Tell him, Rabon.
I say to you, it is our responsibility to give these prisoners a fair trial, that they might answer to all of Alamigo. The Garleans called us savages, and I'll be damned if we prove them right.
Here, here, Raubon. Here, here. Does that happen? I wonder.
I know you're right, I do. But
where a mob just starts clapping. Rabban seems tall even for a freaking Alamegan day. Or whatever the humanoid race he is, I have no freaking idea. I'm just a Zeno warrior. My thanks for Rabban. Listening to their anger, I could feel myself being swept away. It is a difficult tide to stem. 'Twas that same rage which brought us to our feet and carried us to victory. But now the war is over. All the unspent fury is being channeled into vengeance. Aye, and it's not just here. We've reports of mobs forming all over. They've been targeting folk known to have cooperated with the Garleans. It starts with insults most often, then someone picks up a stone. Some industrious souls even thought to seek out the graves of Xenos and his officers. It was grim. I want to build a country where everyone, regardless of race or origin, can live side by side in peace, but maybe the time isn't right. Maybe people just aren't ready. That doesn't mean I'm not going to try. The representatives will be here soon. I'll be damned if I'm going to give up before I've even begun. Who are these representatives exactly? Oh, village elders, refugee leaders, and the like. It wouldn't be right for us to dictate the nation's future on our own, so we've planned a summit of sorts. We've even invited the Ananta and the Kikiran to participate. Alamigo stands at a crossroads, and this meeting will decide which path it takes. The matter of Fordilla's sentence cannot be suffered to disrupt proceedings. Then let's execute her and be done with it. She herself asked to be put to death. I already explained why we wouldn't do that. Sending her to the gods might satisfy people right now, but where would it end? Should we round up everyone who collaborated and everyone who didn't resist? There would be no one left, and we'd be no better than Theodoric and Zenos. I don't know if she's the same as those people, though, to be fair. She gave orders, definitely went to go slaughter her own people, or what have you. Granted, her side is probably is understandable, at least to an extent. Try, like, if you're gonna be Garlean occupied, maybe it is a not too crazy thought to try to be a Garlean citizen, kind of thing. Begging your pardon, but might I be allowed to speak with Fordell? Only I caught a glimpse of her past, a moment of it anyway, during the fight. She's done terrible things, unforgivable things, but in some way she's a victim of the circumstances in which she was born, and that's something I can understand. Alright, speak with the prison governor right now. I'll come and join you. I want to talk to her too. I'll return to my other duties then. We've barely begun to investigate the facility where they gave Fordella her powers. Be fairly warned, friends. She will test you. Don't let your emotions color your judgment when she does. When I'm going inside, I'm gonna speak with her? Okay, well, why not? We're all going in to see her. Well, she's got a pretty big cell. That's nice.
Well, well, well. So many visitors. Come to have a good laugh, have you?
Ah, yes, we love just laughing at people.
Or do you mean to put me out of my misery? To finish what you started? It's about bloody time.
As you know, in
That's not why we're here, no.
Final Fantasy games, we can kill you in a battle without actually killing you. It's pretty impressive, actually.
Do you remember what I said? How I promised you you'd live long enough to see us win our freedom? Well, I meant it. And not to mock you either.
You're wasting your time. All of this is pointless. There's no reason to keep me alive, and you know it. I killed your men. I killed my men. And you know what my only regret is? That I didn't kill you when I had the chance!
That's a lie, and you know it. You think we can't tell what you're trying to do? That we're blind? Yeah, you're a fool, but you're not stupid. You're ruthless. Relentless. You'd give up anything and everything to get what you want. You didn't come this far, climbing over the bodies of your own brothers and sisters just to piss it all away. I see you, Fedora. I see you for what you are.
Dang, Arnveld's just seeing right through her. And now I'm going into the past. So I'm guessing we learn as to why she turned out the way she is. So that's her, I assume.
Come along, Fadola. We mustn't be late. The Imperial Viceroy will be attending today's banquet.
Okay, so Garlean's already taken over. Alright.
All right. Father, what's Lord Gaius like? Is he nice? Are you friends?
Oh, it was Gaius. Oh yeah, that's right, it was Gaius. We knew that.
There you go again with all your questions. Lord Gaius is a great and honourable man who looks after all of Alamigo. He's very busy, and if we don't hurry, we'll miss our chance to see him.
A lot of people liked Gaius. And you kind of get this semblance when you're interacting with him that he was a fairly, like, honorable person. Really stuck to his convictions. Tried to do right by people who did right by him. Still had some questionable methods.
Filthy tin-head lovers.
There you go.
Father, what did that man call us?
That guy turned around.
Lover doesn't know what she is, eh? A traitor, sweetheart. A backstabbing bitch who gladly betray her kith and kin to gnaw on what few scraps the Imperials deign to toss her. Like your bastard father and whore mother.
Gotta say, this is coming from a guy who's alive, so probably didn't fight too hard when the Imperials invaded.
My parents are good people. They've never done anything like that.
Aw.
Oh, but they were quick to help themselves and their bitch spawn, weren't they? You're just as guilty as them.
Yeah, that's how you talk to a child. Okay. Obviously a bit on the nose, but in the grand scheme of things, stuff like this can definitely happen. An old lady is throwing rocks at a child? Are you serious? How many stones are in this city?
Please, you have to do something. My husband and daughter are in danger.
Soldiers of the Imperial Army are under no obligation to intervene in the disputes of army.
Oh, good.
Citizens, we have rights. I'm scared.
So they have permission to kill each other, so they'll resort to doing that? It's quite sad.
It's all right. It's all right. They don't understand, but they'll see in time. They'll see that this is the only way to survive. Traitors! Traitors!
To think that so many people would be willing to throw rocks at a frickin' guy and his daughter is kinda wild. And oh, I assume that he dies from that.
Let the savages have their fun. They'll be more compliant once they've tired themselves out.
Well, not the most interesting backstory, but at least an understandable one at the very least.
Paula, please. You already have citizenship. Why would you want to become a soldier?
Because she's still pretty pissed at the people who killed her dad and almost killed her and probably would have killed her.
Your face.
Forgotten it already, have you? I'm honoring Father's memory.
By telling the world that you know better than a common savage.
I don't know what those marks mean.
Am I though, Mother? Are any of us? Can't you see? Citizenship means nothing to them. If you're not a pure-blood Garlean, you're no different from any other savage. So I'll play the part. I'll join the Legion and I'll make them respect me. And when the mob see that, they'll think twice before throwing their stones. Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn. It's time.
I guess those are her friends.
It'll be hard. Humiliating. They'll try to break us. Send us crawling back to our own kind. But we won't, no matter what. We'll bleed for them, die for them if we have to. We'll do whatever it takes to be free!
Oh, little group handshake. Alright, cool, cool. Little secret club action. So is Fordula's mother still alive, I wonder?
So, you mean to play the part one last time, eh? The unrepentant traitor whose death will serve to unite the people?
Shut up.
You had every chance to kill yourself. Fashion a noose from your clothes. Wait for the guards to leave you alone long enough to slip it over your neck.
I don't know if it's that easy, but okay.
I said shut up!
Oh, but then it would have all been for nothing, wouldn't it? Whatever it takes. That's what you said.
Been in my head, have you? Had a little peek at my past?
A little bit.
And what? A few stolen memories tell you everything you need to know, do they? Don't you dare patronize me! You don't know a god's damned thing about the life I've led! The bastards that killed him. The bastards that let it happen. My father deserved better! I swore I'd do whatever it took to make them pay!
Is she going to go into the past now? Oh! Can we all go into the past together? Oh! Oh, she got to see a lot of my accomplishments.
You. All that power. All that pain. It's too much. Too much for anyone.
Yeah, kind of holding up the entire world on my back, you know? It's definitely heavy for Nola.
The things they've done to you. lies, the betrayal, the endless fighting. Yet there you stand, unbroken. How? Why?
For my friends. I swear. If oh my lord, okay. Okay. Because I choose to. For those I have lost, for those I can yet save, you know why you saw. Alright, what would a Reaper say? I think if, as a bard, I would be like, for those I have lost, for those I can yet save, because that's more song-like. What would a Reaper say? You know why? Or because I choose to. Probably because I choose to. But I kind of want to pick, you know why you saw. Let's go with that.
Damn you. Damn you all.
You still have time, Fordola. Think about how you want to spend it. Let's go.
Where was Gaius when she needed him? I don't know that we solved anything exactly, but we've given Fordola something to think about at least. Aye, and I found something new to think about too. I don't know about you, but the visions only come to me every now and then. For the way Fordola could Woodson though, I get the feeling she's having them almost all the time. That's a lot of bad memories to deal with. I wonder, could there be some fundamental difference between one who is born with it and one who has been artificially imbued with it? Probably, FNO. Well, the Immortal Flynns have been scouring that research facility ever since the liberation. There's a chance they might have some answers for us. General Aldrin's there overseeing the investigation. Let's go pay him a visit, shall we? There we go. Echoes of an echo. Oh, clever. Oh, isn't this cool? A lot of red. What news? Spoke with Fordola. Yes, as expected, she didn't say very much, but it wasn't a total waste of time. Arnville notices something odd about her. He thinks she might be having visions almost constantly, which is not how the echo normally works. Have you found anything here which might explain why it's so different for her? And we've been hard-pressed just to organize the research materials, let alone study them. To be frank, I'd welcome the science expert assistance if you have the time to lend a hand. Gather information. So many bodies, every one of them a victim of these experiments. Few show any signs of external injury. From what we've been able to determine, they perished from forcible ether extraction. Such a miserable way to die. That seems crazy. To force ether out of somebody, huh? So is that what they did at Kryl? They extracted ether from her. I'm assuming that's probably what happened. Well, this one bears the label Master Subject. The hour received request from the last to analyze these devices. I've been recording everything of interest. Did you notice the labeling? All the pods are designed to drain the ether of the occupant. Save that one right there. Unlike the others, the interior has been fitted with an array of sensors to measure etheric waveforms. To what purpose, however, I couldn't tell you. And we did kind of kill the guy who could tell us. I know little and less of science, so any light you can show on this facility's operations would be much appreciated. Shall we start with you? Yes, I am actually a scholar. Taken in combination with the testimonies of Cryo and Thrank, I do begin to see exactly what the Imperials were attempting here. The enhanced procedure entailed infusing a single cannon with ether aside from a multitude of supply subjects. As for the master subject, in this case Cryo, the patterns of her etheric activity would provide the model which they would artificially engineer the candidate's aura, unless they were trying to recreate Cryo's echo. I believe so, which would explain our prisoner's present state. Cryo is possessed of an unrivaled ability to hear the whispers of the soul, and it seems probable that the procedure engendered the same acute sensitivity in Fort Dola. The soldiers who guard Fort Dola, many of them lost friends and family to the skulls, and this is sentry at her door night and day. She can't help sensing their thoughts and seeing the past. But you don't just see their past, you live it, all the emotions, all the pain. Imagine what it'd do to you. You'd never be the same again. Indeed, as you may recall, Ysayle was completely transformed by a single glimpse of Frace Falger's past. Fort Dola has been forced to express the agony of those whose lives she destroyed. The guilt must be unmeasurable. That explodes her request to be executed. Sounds to me like a kind of justice. Regardless, she can suffer on for now. We have more pressing matters to consider. If the results of these experiments have been relayed back to Garlem, well, there will be naught to stop the Empire from repeating the trick. They could give the echo to anyone, to an entire legion. We must be ready. We must learn all we can of these godforsaken procedures. And Fort Dola remains our best source of information. She'll not be getting her wish. Not yet. Right. Keep faith, lass. If you're to convince others to follow you, must believe what you're telling them. People will respond to passion, but not if it's feigned. I understand. Thank you, General. We should leave the flames. Let's go. I go looking for answers about the Echo and him getting schooled by Raoban. Yeah, more evidence that I don't know what I'm doing. It's no wonder people listen to him and not me. General Alden is a veteran of countless campaigns, Lise. You cannot compare yourself to a commander of his experience. I know, but I also know that I couldn't have convinced that mob to give up and go home. It makes me realize how much we rely on his authority and how much I still have to learn. I wonder what he'll do when everything is settled. I mean, it's his homeland after going to the trouble of winning it back. Might he not want to stay? It's a quandary which countless refugees now face to continue the life they built in New Ul'dah or start again in the land of their birth. A moment. Pepin. I have newly returned from Ul'dah with a message from the Sultana. Her Grace desires an audience with you. She understands that you have responsibilities here, but asks that you visit the palace at your earliest convenience. Well, I must away and attend to other business. Until next time, my friends. An audience with the Sultana, depending on the nature of her consultation, this might be the perfect opportunity to inquire about the General's future plans. Yes, we'd all like to know about those, Alfredo, but not everyone's as comfortable interrogating royalty as you. Take no notice of him, Herman. Aha. Well, the question of how to put the Mad King's treasure to good use shows no sign of answering itself. Shall we be about it? I am at your beck and call. I should be getting back at my own task. I'll organize a squad to head down to the ruins and then start preparing for the big meeting. Oh, send down among my regards. And ours too, if you please. We shall see you on your return. Alright. Let's go. Quickly grab... where's Roger's reach? Quickly grab that headpiece and a ring for Tomes. Then we'll go do our Reaper quest real quick as well, just to get it done. Alright, war. Okay, we need the headpiece, and then we need a ring. And no others, right? Then a ring. There we are. Okay. I shouldn't need to buy anything else. Should be fine. Oh, funny enough, I gotta go to Old Dahl anyways for the rape request. What's up, Loyal Lemur? Drusilla. Apologies, but we're still waiting on Argus to come through. There's not much for you to do around here until then, unless you have a knack for cleaning. Herman is good at wheeling around promise and stores and whatnot, but getting to the truth of those stories is a craft as delicate as weaving. I'm sure you've seen firsthand how one bad bit of information can lead to elaborate plans coming apart at the seams. Herman, we're twinsies. Boss. Calm down, lad. Breathe. What's gotten into you? It's Arnegus. He's been murdered. No. What? Tell me I heard that wrong. I'm afraid not. The breastplates found him half buried in the sands, not bells ago, just lying there like some bloody animal carcass. They're bringing him to Erlik's burial chamber as we speak. Poor man. He was a cool chap. Whoever did this doesn't know the reckoning they got coming. Before I'm done with them, they'll be begging to crawl back in their mother's womb. Alright, that's what you went with. I want just as much as you, Herman, I do, but it's time like these we need to look to the boss for guidance. As you can see, Herman emotions are running high. I could stay here until Herman cools off. Can you let the boss know we're standing by waiting for her command? Like, guess not, she's gone to pay her respects. Yeah, sure. Why not? Why not? With overline. Okay. Where are we going? Okay, a burial chamber. Cool. Drusilla, where you here? I ain't in the mood for chit chat. Well, fair enough. Where's the bloody keeper? How come everyone from every country in this game says bloody? It's pretty, a little silly thing, I suppose. Just give the game some flavor. My lady, pray thee, the dead must be let to rest. The dead are going to have one more among them if you don't shut your trap and listen. The breastplate's brought in a body not long ago. Show me to it. Ah, yes, that they did, but are you the deceased family? If not, I'm afraid we cannot. Family? Arnis was like a son. Like a son, ordinarily that would be. He is interred in the innermost coffin. However, I must advise you not to gaze upon the body. If she insists, then so be it. God damn it, Ern, I guess I told you not to go and get yourself. Don't. This isn't for you. Got a good point. I like how it just makes noise. I'm sorry for barging in here and all for all the bluster. If you can forgive my rudeness, promise me that Arnegus gets sent off well and proper. Of course he shall be. However, if you wish to inter him within the city gates, well, such sought-after space comes at no small expense. I don't care what it costs, just send your man to Limmer's headquarters to collect what you require. I appreciate you coming to find me. There's someone else I have to speak with first. I'm heading to Stone's Throw. Come along if you please, but come along in silence. What the heck is Stone's Throw? Do we need to go out this? Yes. Okay. Central Thanalan. This is where our Negus dear wyverns are living. Best get this over with. Oof. That's rough. Harnax never forgot the debt he owed you, the debt we both owed you. Even so, his loyalty ran even deeper than that. It's a strange thing to look back on the people we were, a decade younger and a lifetime more foolish, young lovers, proud patriots, blissfully ignorant, returning to Locus, Ammonius, the cradle of our people. A triumphant homecoming for the Garlands after centuries in exile. The once mighty invaders had been laid low and driven back once they came, and it was a banner day when our Negus was honored with a post there. The honor and pride quickly faded when we saw the truth of Locus Ammonius. We hadn't just defeated our enemies, we had clapped them in irons and condemned them to a life of servitude. Descendants of those who'd driven our ancestors north so many generations ago, made to pay for the crimes of their forebears. His superiors were certainly pleased with the poetry of it all. Our Negus, however, could not simply look away from their suffering, let alone take pleasure in it. Confronted with the reality of the place we would call home, his conscience demanded he take action. He began cooperating with the resistance, but the eyes of the frumentarium are all seeing, and before long he was ousted as a sympathizer. It was only by the grace of good fortune that we escaped with our lives. Aww. He was a good man then. I've often lain awake at night wondering if he had outlived his usefulness to the resistance, or perhaps it was a petty senior officer that orchestrated our fall. Regardless of the cause, the outcome was the same. We could never return to the Empire. We fled to Erza by way of Ratzat, the only route open to us. Ratzat Han. Someone in Kagani, I think, said that same name. Wherever that is. It wasn't soon after stepping foot on the docks of Limsa said that your luck ran out, as I recall. Stopped by Yellow Jackets and accused of being Imperial spies. Aye, but we still managed to make an escape. We ran and ran, terrified that only pursuers would one day catch up to us. That is, until we met you. Had you not taken us under your wing when you did, I shudder to imagine our fate. Your gratitude is the last thing I deserve. Last, if I had sent our Negus off on my damned fool's errand, he'd still be alive. It was Orcus that killed him, and no mistake. He died for my vengeance. I can't tell you how sorry I am. No, you needn't apologize. I know he was happy. So long as he was helping you, he was happy. The blame for his death doesn't rest on your shoulders. It rests on the monster that murdered him in cold blood, and I expect you to see he answers for this crime for me and for our Negus. I will, lass, I will. On this I swear everything that I have to. I swear. We swear. We need to talk. Somewhere with fewer prying eyes. Come meet me at the bridge to the north. I owe an apology for not telling you everything about me and Orcus from the start. I dragged you into a fight against a foe that's cunning, brutal, and utterly merciless. I thought with all of us together, we'd tip the scales in our favor. But I was wrong, and Arnegas paid the price for my hubris. That void scent we tracked to the Black Shroud was likely one of Orcus's minions, but I was too caught up in my grand scheme to realize it at the time. I should have thought about why you tried to hide that body. Your common void scent wouldn't have the guile to bury a kill, but what if Orcus taught it that as a way to throw trackers off its scent and to dangle bait for me in mind? Orcus has used that same trick in the past, and he knows that we know it too. By dispatching his minion, we drew his attention. Arnegas was a warning. Orcus doesn't give his prey swift deaths, he toys with them, cuts into him, and savors the screams. That's how I knew he was responsible. It's like a signature, the way he leaves the bodies when he's had his fill. I only pray Arnegas doesn't take that suffering with him to the next life. Well, that's awful. Orcus will be coming for you or me next. Not right away, though. That'd be giving up the game. He wants us to keep looking over our shoulders, sleeping with one eye open. He'll wear us down without even lifting a finger. And when he finally strikes, we'll be dead on our feet, playthings for him to do with as he pleases. That won't do. We need to bring the fight to him. No more waiting around for a lead to come to us. It won't be easy, but can I still count on your help? I've come this far, might as well. Those are my choices. For Arnegas, or I might as well. I'm here. I'm chilling. For Arnegas. For our boy. For boy. Thank you. And if you've got no qualm risking life and limb to fight for Arnegas to fight for me, then I've got no qualm calling you a member of my family. The family. Family, a curious word, that. Oh, speak of the devil and he shall appear. I assume this is Orcus. Bloody, it's him, it's Orcus. Some persistent rats were nibbling at my tail. I should have known by their stench it was you and yours, Drusilla. Or should I call you granddaughter? Dun dun dun. Shut your mouth, you thrice damned monster. What a plot twist. What a twist, what a twist. Although he doesn't look very old, so I don't know about that. Monster, is that any way to greet a beloved elder? Children these days. Seems one death wasn't punishment enough for you. A second should suffice for the scant remainder of your being. We're in this here and now. Follow my lead. Oh yeah, gotta get the flare in. I thought we might savor our reunion for a while longer, but if you insist, I shall feast upon your beating heart here and now. Die! Naught but dregs left in that desiccated vessel of yours. Too long has the hide been left in the sun. But your family has been replenished with fresh blood, I see. My mind, what a bounteous soul this one has. Your scythe may be dull, but your eyes as sharp as ever. Blinding as the sun, pure as the snow. Heh. Delectable as a boar slathered in grease. Oh, that's nice. Gotta get the psychopathic tendencies in. I thought to make a quick meal of you, but perhaps just this once forbearance is in order. Such a singular specimen must be given time to fatten, to fulfill its succulent potential. 'Twould be a travesty to consume ere you achieve perfection. Bruh, I just put down Xenos for doing the same thing. When your soul is ripe with fear, swollen with hatred, and fit to burst with despair, I shall return for you, and I shall gorge. Until that time, sup well, my growing whelp. How does he point around like that? He's not an assoon. Dang, that music though. Curse these old bones. He was right in front of me. I could have ended it in one swing. For a moment, just one moment, I saw it all again. My family slaughtered, lying at his feet, my life slipping away, and that was enough. Doubtless you have more than a few questions. I'll answer them, I promise, but now is not the time, trust me. Standing around kicking the sandwich, Angel's done. Let's return to headquarters and let the wind cool our heads, then we can consider our next course of action. To headquarters. Woo. It was my own fault. If I hadn't stood there slack-jawed, if I wasn't so damn slow to be rid of that abomination once and for all. What you saw used to be my grandfather before Orcus took over. He looks green enough to be my own grandchild now. Trick of the void, like as not. It's no secret that if a voice doesn't want to devour you, it probably wants to take possession of your flesh, but Orcus has a particular talent for it. And as you doubtless surmise, he's got an insatiable craving for ether. Killing is only a prelude to the act of gulping down our essence like a draught of ale after a day's work. He's old, I can't say exactly how old, and he's acquired a taste for the finer things. Seems your soul counts among the finest he's ever seen. Things just keep getting better for us, don't they? It wouldn't be the first time someone set their sights on my soul. Yep. Is that so? Used to being a prize pig, are we? Any road, it's clear that safety is no longer something we can take for granted, not even in a crowded street, not even in the middle of the day. Keep your eyes peeled and watch out for those terrible red eyes. We're sitting chocobos for the moment, but I'll think of something to send for you as soon as I can. Until then, never sleep far from your sight. Of course not. 78's the next one, alright. Alright, now we go see the lovely Sultana. The luscious Nanamo. Alright, here we go. So.
I thank you for answering my summons in these most interesting times. You have been busy.
That I have.
The liberation of Alamigo will have far-reaching consequences, and there is a matter upon which I would seek your counsel. I speak of Rauban and his future.
Oh, how convenient. She's just gonna bring it up. I don't even have to do anything. Alright.
All know the tale of his rise from penniless refugee to member of the Syndicate and General of the Immortal Flames. Yet though he has come to call Uldar home, it will never be his homeland. He is a son of Alamigo.
A son of Alamigo.
And now that she is free, I thought it only a matter of time before he sought my leave to return to her. Indeed, I had resigned myself to his loss. Suffice it to say, I was greatly surprised to hear him speak so lightly of handing over the reins in Alamigo and retaking his place at my side.
Aw. Yeah, that's probably what he wants, though, to be fair.
I will welcome him with open arms, of course. He is my most trusted advisor and my dearest friend. But I have known the man a long time, and beneath that steely gaze, I spied a flicker of doubt. Whether Rauban chooses to remain in Uldar or return to Alamigo, I only wish that he do so with a heart unburdened by guilt or regret. Yet, how can he freely make such a choice, knowing how much I depend on him? It is past time that I learned to discharge my duties as a Sultana alone. I must go forth and see my realm with my own eyes, and hear the wind with my own ears. Might I have your company for a brief adventure?
Oh no. No. No.
Wonderful. Allow me a moment to change into something a touch less conspicuous, and I will join you outside.
Oh god. Saved the world a couple times and everyone wants to go on an adventure with you, apparently. What do you think of Lilira, the merchant's daughter? This is the disguise I don when I wish to leave the palace and observe my subjects unnoticed. Ordinarily, Papa Shan would accompany me, but for this particular outing, I need an advisor, not a minder. That is why I request your company. Over the course of your many adventures, you have met people from all walks of life in every corner of Eorzea. Now I would make use of your worldly experience. Now let us be on our way. Our first destination is Stone's Throw, just beyond the gate. Level 1. Star Markets. Look upon this procession of tattered tents, these refugee camps and squalor at the mercy of the elements and Thanalan's predators both. The city's mighty walls offer safety, but the streets overflow with people as it is, and unless blessed by the hand of Nolith himself, no refugee could ever hope to afford a dwelling in Ul'dah. 20 years have passed since the fall of Almego and 5 since the calamity, yet the plight of the poor has grown more desperate, not less. As Sultana, the blame falls upon me. You have done your best. I don't think she's done her best, per se, but hands have been tied. I think that's a more appropriate thing. Yes, my authority is limited, and that is an obstacle I must work to overcome. Shall we press on? I would follow the road to unholy air. It was here in this wholly unremarkable place that my mother and father met their doom. I was but a child at the time. My parents were returning from an inspection of our interests in eastern Thanalan when an untimely rogueslike crushed their carriage. To this day, it is not certain if the incident was simple misfortune or inexpertly planned assassination. Robin once offered to reopen the investigation, bring me the truth. He assumed I must surely crave, but I refused. Even if my parents' deaths were orchestrated by the monitors, we could only have brought their hirelings to justice. The true villains, those who plotted to put me on the throne as a biddable puppet, were ever beyond our reach. Thus did I plan to strip the merchants of their power and place our nation in the hand of its citizens, quite unaware of the consequences my actions would have for you and yours. I shudder to think how many goodly souls paid the price for my naivety. But I am no longer a child reciting words with witless obedience, and I will not be used as a pawn in the monetarist damnable games. Forgive me my outburst. You are one of the few people to whom I feel I can speak my mind. Come, let us return to Ul'dah and visit the Colosseum. Well, you did die in front of me, you know. Kind of brings people together a little bit. I probably should have tried to check your pulse and whatnot a little bit better, but you know. Quibbles. From the moment I became Sultana, I found myself thrust into an endless parade of document signing and ceremonies. For years, I simply signed where I was told to sign and sat where I was told to sit, blissfully oblivious to what any of it meant. Yet one good thing did come from that ignominious chapter of my life, for it was during an official visit to the Colosseum that I first met Raoban. The match I had been invited to attend was not at all what I expected. They had pitted the bull of Almeo against some dozen or so rival gladiators. Blanket though I was, I would not stand for so obvious an injustice and demanded to see a fair fight. One man against another, my royal wish was duly granted. It was not until later that I learned of the gambling ring which had arranged for Raubon to die on the sands that day. Regardless, my intervention meant that Raubon had but a single opponent to dispatch, which he duly did. And when he knelt before me to receive the winner's purse, he swore that he would one day offer me his blade in service. Surrounded as I was by liars and manipulators, I confess I dismissed it as a pleasant piece of theater. But as you know, Raubon is a man of his word. Though it took him another 5 years of fighting on the blood sands, he amassed a fortune so great as to buy not only his freedom, but a seat on the syndicate, and then I had my blade. Dang. Pretty cool backstory, though. Oh, dang. Graffiti.
Your Grace, you mustn't! The danger is too great! Please, Your Grace, come back!
That's funny. It just leaps so for the body.
You're the one who needs looking after, Master Shum. Raubon!
Your Grace.
Aw, that's so sweet.
The promise made.
So you have, and in turn, so too shall I keep mine. With your winnings, you have become one of the 6 most wealthy souls in all Ul'dah, and so, as tradition dictates, Raubon Uldin, you have earned yourself a seat on the Syndicate. May your new station garner you still greater glories.
I am honored, Your Grace, and vow to serve with every fiber of my being from this day till my last.
Man, what a terrible government. Oh, are you wealthy? You now get to make decisions for everybody else.
Long live the Sultana, and long live Ul'dah!
Words cannot well express what that man means to me. There are others who care deeply for my well-being, of course. Papa Shan's love for me is that of a grandsire for his grandchild, but upon matters of governance, I cannot turn to bodyguards and maidservants for counsel. Raubon, with the authority of his syndicate position, was the first sword I could wield. He was the only edge which could cut the strings that bound me. Very nice. We must make haste, my this will not go unnoticed by the Sultan Sworn for long. There are other places I would visit. To the Arzaneth Asur. When the calamity threatened, Raubon led the Alliance forces into battle on the plains of Cartano, and I remained here. I prayed with all my heart that Archon Louis would have the power to rouse the 12. Since that day I have made a custom of visiting the shrine during each of my little excursions. Here I seek the blessing of Thal, reflect upon my choice, and ask myself if I am fulfilling my duties as Sultana. You are rightly celebrated as a champion because you have led the line in 100 battles for the good of Eorzea. In much the same way, I believe the measure of a monarch lies in how she leads her people at times of adversity. If I am to be a sultana worthy of the name, I cannot turn a blind eye to the troubles facing Ul'dah. I've chosen my path. With Alamigo now freed from imperial chains, I finally see a way to aid the refugees. Already, many displaced Alamigans seek to begin the long trek home. To facilitate that process, I have made a small contribution, an artisan school in Rogger's Reach for any who wish to learn new trades. Realistically, however, it will take years for such training to yield tangible benefits. But we do not have years. These people will need shelter and employment if they are to survive, and this time the Uldan Treasury shall provide. Precisely where and how to allocate the necessary funds is, of course, another question. Member of the Syndicate, one who employs refugees. That seems like a good one. My suggestion, mayhap a visit to the Gold Saucer is in order. Its proprietor is a member of the Syndicate, and he's one of the few who pay refugees a fair wage. I wonder, are you acquainted with Godbert Manderville? Nope. Oh, well, he's a most generous man. If something of an eccentric, let's make our way to the landing, and I will see that word is sent to the Gold Saucer. Godbert should be only too glad to receive us. It could happen to you. Okay, great. Okay, so it's right there. That's it. This one? Yes. The airship. I forget where the airship landing is here. Jeez Louise, I have no idea where it is. Okay, airship landing. Okay. Here we are. Do I have to take this and then just... Oh, goodness. Oh, and then go back for Anonymous. Okay. I am glad they added the Gold Saucer to the game, though. Is there an ether? There is, okay. On our way to the Gold Saucer! There's a lot going on here. A lot of people here. Okay. That is now done. So on with the story. I've ridden aboard a public airship before, but this shall be my first visit to the Gold Saucer. I must confess to some excitement. I had heard descriptions of its splendor, yet I never dreamed it would be so bright and inviting. No, I couldn't possibly. We did not come here to fritter away from the royal coin. Godbert will be expecting us. Come, let us head directly to the lounge and ignore these gaudy temptations. Oh, they even do the bunny suits. Oh, goodness. I believe this is where we are to meet Lord Mandeville. Shall sit while we await his coming? Of course. My apologies, Your Grace. I've kept you waiting. No apologies are necessary, Godbert. My request was sudden, and you were kind to make yourself available at such short notice. When the Sultana herself comes calling, there's no more important engagement. As to the purpose of my visit, I would have your thoughts on how the Crown might best aid the refugees residing in Thanalan. You are aware, I'm sure, that many of El Amigos' displaced sons and daughters long to return to the newly liberated homeland, and you are also aware of how they will suffer without shelter and work to sustain them. I would use our nation's wealth to spare them that suffering. What advice would have you for me on the matter of how it might best be distributed? The unusual circumstances of our meeting and your Grace's choice of companion would suggest to me a desire for an honest and unvarnished opinion. I shall give you one. My advice to you is stop. Taxing Ulda's wealth to save Alamigan refugees is a terrible idea. You oppose my proposition? Most empathetically, I agree with your Grace that the refugees must have housing and employment, but what profit is there for Ulda in this arrangement? Profit, after all you have done for Gurabanya's displaced, I thought you the very last person to seek to benefit from their misfortune. Forgive me, Your Grace, but you appear to be laboring under a misapprehension. It is a fine endeavor to support one's fellow man. I fear, however, that your not stance is one born of pity. Your intent is to save the refugees, is it not? For all our potential, we are indolent creatures by nature. If unconditional charity is all we know, then we begin to rely upon it, to expect it. And then we must consider Ulda's own poor and downtrodden. Should they hear of you spending the nation's coin not to improve their lot, but to nurture the distant citizens of Alamigo, it is unlikely they will applaud your generosity. Surely it is not your Grace's intention to foster new resettlements, but to spread goodwill. Indeed, then any support I pledge to the refugees must promote self-sufficiency, whilst also serving the interests of the people of Ulda. Exactly so. Such an arrangement will create a far more equitable relationship with returning Alamegans, even as it generates the revenue required to win the approval of your subjects. You have given me much to ponder, Lord Mandeville. I thank you for your candor. Bravo, the thought never even crossed my mind, but standing about lamenting my naivety will not do anyone any good. I shall consider my lesson learned and press on. Are you perchance acquainted with any successful merchants? If my attempt at philanthropy is obliged to reap a profit, it would seem wise to consult someone with a knack for business. Arkagane guy? Ordinarily I would not trust any agent of the East Alden Trade Company, but if you hold this Hancock fellow in high esteem, I am content to be led by you. You may repay my faith by journeying to distant Kagane and speaking with him on my behalf. Eager though I am to visit those shores, I have not the leisure for a lengthy sea voyage. Now, assuming you will travel as adventurers are wont to do, I shall await your report by the Aetheryte and Ilda. A fair journey to you, Hermie, and a swift one, please. Just gotta go across the ocean real quick, you know, no big deal. Thank goodness for teleportation. Do we really hold Hancock in high regard? I mean, he's been alright. He's been alright. To what do I owe the pleasure, or are you here on business? I beg your pardon, Her Grace the Sultan would have my opinion on how best to invest the wealth of Ul'dah. My dear, I have you to thank for this recognition, I am sure, and I am flattered that you came to me, truly flattered. But why settle for a lowly apprentice when you could have the master upon matters of profit? There's no living soul better qualified to advise Her Grace than Chairman Lalorito, a man whose morning exertions are said to fill his garderobe with gold. I should be happy to arrange a meeting for you, say, at the Sound's former headquarters in Thanalan. The Waking Sands would seem a suitably neutral venue for negotiations, don't you think? Very well, I may your dealings prove fruitful. Welcome back. Did your merchant friend have any useful advice to share? With Lalorito, and you agreed to this? I am well aware of his standing in the field of business, but I'd hope to keep the monitors at arm's length and him in particular. Nay, I cannot live in fear of the man. I must learn how to treat with him if I am to rule Ul'dah effectively. Very well, I will meet with Lalorito. Let us go on ahead to the Waking Sands to prepare for his coming. Oh, we're just here. Cool. So this is where the Sounds first congregated. I've heard many tales, but never had occasion to visit. To work then. The hour of the meeting draws near. I would gather my thoughts. Pray, see to it that we have the appointed rooms to ourselves. I don't know who else is gonna be here. Maybe Urianger. I'd be like, hey, what's up?
A personal summons from the Scions. This must be important business indeed. Though, if it concerns anything so underhand as an assassination, I fear I can be of little help.
Ha 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 ha. Don't worry, Lalorito. If I wanted to scythe off your head, I would. But we ain't about that. She's got a freaking eye cover on. That's great.
You have made your point. 'Tis indeed unsettling to find oneself seated across from an impassive mask.
He has a face, mother.
There. Would this better please your grace? Or should I address you as Lady Lilira?
Nay, the deception has served its purpose. I'm glad to see you found amusement in my little jest, Lord Lalorito, but shall we proceed to the business at hand?
By all means. I must say, I am most eager to hear your proposal.
Simply put, I would aid the refugees camped in Thanalan in their efforts to return to Alamigo. The reparations you paid in the wake of your earlier misdemeanors will be used to fund the endeavor, together with the fortune seized from the late Teleji Adeleji's estate. But this plan is not intended to benefit the displaced alone. I would make of this an investment which shall enrich Ul'dah and Alamigo both. And who better to consult on matters of profit than the wealthiest man in all of Thanalan? I beseech you then, Lord Lalorito, share with us your mercantile wisdom.
Ah, 'twould seem your grace has matured beyond acts of earnest yet misplaced charity. Pray tell me more. To summarize, in return for facilitating the repatriation of refugees and assisting in the establishment of new industry in Alamigo, You ask that a proportion of all subsequent profits be promised to Uldar. Huh, I am impressed, Your Grace. 'Tis an elegant solution, albeit one lacking certain crucial details, specifically which industry and where.
How swiftly you identified the weakness in my plan, just as I knew you would. Your travels have taken you across the length and breadth of Gir Abania, and you know the land far better than I. Which of the settlements you visited would best provide a home for the refugees? Which has the greatest potential to flourish, given the appropriate investment?
Like, how I know? Probably the Saltery? I have no idea.
Ah, yes, that desolate little village on the shore of Loch Seld. I know the Saltery and its products well. The Imperial invasion brought an end to their more widespread distribution, much to the dismay of many a wealthy gourmand, myself included. Salt has ever been a transformative ingredient, and in this instance, I dare say, it could transform a modicum of effort into a mountain of gill.
My thoughts exactly.
Local citizens will need to be consulted, of course, but I trust the East Aldenar Trading Company can be relied upon to provide its assistance in negotiating a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Naturally, Your Grace. I shall dispatch representatives well versed in the extraction of this white gold and wring every last ounce of profit from its production. The Loch's bounty will contribute to Alamigo's enrichment, whilst easing the burden on the bull's aching shoulders, just as Your Grace desired.
A deal is struck then.
I fear it will be many years before I feel comfortable taking part in such negotiations, but I shall not complain. We have piqued Lolarido's interest and secured his invaluable expertise. Thank you. I could not have done it without you. Always happy to help. Our course is decided. I shall return to the palace and have my ministers begin working on implementing the particulars of the plan. If I could prevail upon you one more time, I would ask that you convey the details of our negotiations to Commander Hext on your return to Alamigo. My thanks again. Together we have laid the groundwork for an endeavor which promises to benefit the peoples of Alamigo and Ul'dah both. Always nice. Oh, I think my return is there. Yeah, there we go. When did my portal start looking cooler? What the heck? Right, you're back. What an animal. Oh, sorry. Are you allowed to talk about your audience with the Sultana? No, it's all secret. So our Bonsai is going to return to Ul'dah, but she isn't sure he wants to. Tell us something we don't know, but I'm pleased to hear she's committed to helping our refugees come home. And this plan to revitalize the Saltery does make a lot of sense. Quite how you convinced her to seek Lolarido's help is another question. After all that has happened, he is the very last person I would expect her to turn to for advice. But on a more practical note, at least assuming the interim government elects to accept Uldah's proposal, I have one caveat I should like you to include in the bargain. Alamigo must be permitted to cover a portion of the investment. We have a fortune at our disposal, after all, and allowing Ul'dah to provide the entirety of the capital will afford Lolarido too much control. Honestly, I often know it's like a god it never happened. What exactly does a ruthless profiteer have to do to earn your trust? But yes, you do make a good point. First things first, though, we need to discuss this proposal with the Saltery's residents. Whisker, how do you fancy explaining the Sultana's plan to your grandfather? I'd like to hear what thinks of the idea before agreeing to anything. Alright, Commander, would you mind coming along? I might need you to fill in the details. And I shall come as well. Should Walt wish to discuss figures, my knowledge of the nation's finances may prove useful. Just casually know the nation's finances. Why not? Just a treasurer at heart. Okay. Yeah, probably best to teleport there and then fly over. Oh, thank goodness we can fly doing all these post-MSQ quests. Such a relief. What manner of mischief brings you youngins to Old Watt this time, eh? They want to rebuild the Saltery granted. Tell them about the deal. Well, Bargain, we've never had the coin or the hands to put the place back to how it was, but it sounds like that's about to change. There's just one small wrinkle in your plan. It doesn't account for all the nasties queuing up to eat anyone who goes near the shore. The king used to send soldiers to cull the buggers, but the Imperials weren't about to help the likes of us. Don't worry, we'll take care of all that. Commander Hext has been talking about starting up regular patrols, and I'm sure she'd assign me to the lock if I asked. I'd appreciate that, Whisker, my lad. Truly I would. So does this mean you've gotten better with that blade of yours? I've been training, but mostly to kill Imperials. You've some experience in hunting monsters, don't you? Think you could cast an eye over a few of the local beasties, teach me how to deal with them? Let's not waste any time, then I'll see you by the lock. Alright, what you do? So you take your sword, hit him right in the face with it. Whilst you are busy tending the local fauna, I shall have Master Watt explain to me exactly what is required to restore the Saltery to its former glory. Good hunting. Alright then, I've got a spyglass here you can use to take a closer look at these paths. Once you've gotten their measure, you can tell me what to do and we'll see how well I get on. Okay. Classic. Oh, discover the weak point, okay. Is it not this? No, it is. Okay. That's how I know. Okay. The jaw, apparently. The entire body is protected by a hard carapace, but the underside of the head looks soft and vulnerable. Looks like you found a Yavi. They say hitting their shells like smacking a rock. Just hit it as hard as you can. I'm pretty sure that's what I do. Vulnerable under the head, are they? Right then. Wish me luck. What's gonna happen? Whisker, I choose you. You slash attack. Nice. Thanks. I did just as you told me. The wavekin went down like a sack of potatoes. Let's find something else. Observe a faux bat. Oh joy, the faux bats. They're back at it again. I think I can handle the Abbeys now, so we should try something different. What else is out there? The faux bats. The dreaded faux bats. Phobos' hands are large and powerful, but destroying its crystallized core should render the salt golem inanimate. You sense power pulsating from behind its brow. Oh, how do I defeat one of those? Hit it really, really hard. Destroy the core within its brow. inside its head, is it? I'll try to stab it right between the eyes, then. It's not easy fighting with the Liberative Alamigo watching your every move, but I got the job done. Thanks for the advice. I feel a lot better prepared for my patrols now. Anyway, we should head back to Saltry before Granddad starts worrying. I've been snipped into pieces and fed to a Yabby's hatchlings. I see you've returned in one piece, dealt with those beasties then, did ya? I fought them myself after a bit of instruction from Hermé here. Like, once I've shared what I've learned with the others, we should have no trouble keeping the shoreline clear. Good lad, a fine young man you've become, Whisker. A fine young man indeed. Too often of late I hear tales of folks over in the city drunk on victory and hungry for revenge, their heads stuck firmly in the past. But we need to set our sights on the future, on things which will improve our lot, things like getting the Saltry ready to welcome our long-lost country. Alright. It seems Whisker has the Saltry's security well in hand. I meanwhile have discussed the next steps with Master Watt and completed my inspection of the site. With little work, the vacant buildings here could be made into very presentable dwellings. Message from General Alden. Apologies for the interruption, miss, but the General would speak with you at your earliest convenience. Well, how'd you know I was here? Do not feel obliged to wait around on my account. I'll remain here to hammer out the finer details with Watt and act as an intermediary with our business partners in Ul'dah. You should go. General Alden asks that you wait for him by the main gate in Alamigan Quarter. My apologies again, miss. Fare you well. Fare thee well. Oh, what a pretty sky.
Apologies for the wait. People are screaming for the butcher's blood again. No sooner have we broken up one mob than another forms. Thankfully, all have been amenable to reason, thus far. But it is no concern of yours. We must speak of the men Arenvald and his comrades apprehended in the peaks.
The peaks.
By their uniforms, the captives were first judged to be Imperial troops. But after further investigation, their true identities came to light.
Oh?
I dare say you remember Yuyuhasi and Laurentius, the fugitives who conspired with Captain Ilberd in the Crystal Brave's betrayal.
Oh. Well, I don't know them by their names, Pippin, but yes, the people who are with Ilberd.
It would seem they followed him all the way to the wall. It was they who orchestrated the slaughter of the resistance fighters prior to the Griffin's infernal ritual.
Well, kill them.
Were it in your hands, how would you punish these men?
They kind of deserve to die. Execution is not the answer. No, it kind of is. They did a lot of bad.
Hear, hear. There is no more fitting sentence for the perpetrators of such a massacre, and that is but one of their crimes.
Yeah, they did more than just that.
I thank you for your honesty. When the time comes for the Alliance to pass judgment, I'll see that your opinion is heard. Well, that concludes our business here. There is more I would say. Walk with me.
We may be a warrior of light, but we're also a reaper. And those lads have done some awful stuff.
I bear a share of the blame for Ilbert's atrocities. Had I openly supported the cause of Alamegan liberation, he might not have felt driven to do what he did. Things could have been different, and I'm sorry they aren't. But even after all that has happened, my homeland is free. With the Scions and the Alliance at their side, my countrymen have reclaimed what many thought lost forever. Under her new leadership, I have every confidence that Alamigo will emerge from the shadow of the Empire and rise once more to greatness. Which means my work here is done. Soon I will return to Uldar and take my place at the Sultana's side.
Father.
I'll not deny there's a part of me that wants to stay. The same part that contemplated renouncing my rank and joining you as a wandering sellsword.
When did that happen? Am I crazy? Did that happen?
But I pledged my blade to Nanamo, and I will not betray that oath.
Is this truly what you want, Father?
It is. Ever has my sword been hers to command, and ever shall it remain. Thank you for lending an ear. When all the rest are clamoring for me to stay, I trust you'll send me on my way.
Sure thing, man. Give you a nice quick kick in the tush. That took longer than I intended, but at least you know where I stand. Now that's settled, Ironbolt, what news? We may have a problem, sir. A group of Anant has arrived at the main gates. I don't mean the Vera. These are Kaliana, the ones that summoned the Primal. They're insisting they be allowed to attend the council. Lisa's trying to reason with them, but she may need help. An invitation was extended to all of the native beast tribes, but we assumed the Kaliana would refuse it out of hand. We'd best go and see for ourselves. Pippin, take command of our forces and be ready for battle. You've dealt with these Kaliana before, I'd have you at my side. They definitely were not happy with us. They were also not like they had a dead zombie daughter. We killed their primal. Things were not exactly Gucci in the hood, I gotta say. God, it's good to see you. The Slayer has come. And aren't they all going to be, aren't they all mind controlled as well? We have not forgotten how you sinned against the Lady of Bliss, but we did not come here to shed blood. You claim to seek harmony with all who call Garabanya home. If this is true, your wish, you will welcome us as envoys of the Ananta. It is our wish and you are welcome. We cannot condone the summoning of primals. If you want to enter the palace, I must let you first surrender any crystal jewelry you have my word that will be returned to you when the meeting is over. We will do as you ask, but you will not have our weapons. We are not so foolish as to place ourselves entirely at the mercy of your tormentors. I reckon that's the closest we're going to get to a compromise, and we will have people standing guard. Alright, let them keep their swords. Then we have an agreement. Lead the way to your meeting chamber. I mean, with the unsettling music and everything, I'm guessing something's going wrong. Why do I have the feeling we've welcomed a viper into our midst? That's what the music would imply. You know, what exactly would be their big plan? I have no idea. Like, what would even work? 370 weapon. I don't even remember what eye level mine currently is. Oh. Doesn't have a Reaper weapon in it. Lol. This call to the elders intended to seem at odds with all we know of her tribe. What think you? The enthralled cannot be trusted. It is said that once creature has fallen into this wave of primal, there's no salvation. I strongly doubt the Kalan have suddenly broke free of Lakshmi's will. Whatever the truth, I would take no chances. The guard must be strengthened, ideally with people who know a thing or two about primals, can rely on the sounds. I'll round up our comrades and send them to the Almegan Court. You can go ahead if you like. My thanks, I'll see you at the palace. Return of the Bull. Whatever. Oh. Just teleporting back there. Okay. I've brought reinforcements. Nora told me the arrival of our unexpected guests, and I agreed that it would be prudent to call upon Ishtal and Thancred as well. One can never be too careful when dealing with the enthralled. I'm not familiar with the Kalan tribe myself, but Alzay's reports suggest that they shunned contact with other races, despised it in fact, even compared to another Ananta. Indeed, this apparent reversal in attitude is most curious. No one expected a response to our invitation, much less an envoy, and I imagine Lise was forced to make some rather hasty arrangements in order to accommodate them. Speaking of which, how should we deploy ourselves? The meeting is to be held in the throne, which would seem wise to have eyes both inside and outside the palace. Ishton and I can stand guard without, but leaves the three of you to keep watch over proceedings in the throne room itself. Understood. We should join General Olden inside then. Do you know the rear entrance to the palace? It's on the eastern edge of the city at the top of the stairs. The guy there should have been instructed to let us pass. Alright. I'm glad everyone's on the same page, that they're obviously up to no good somehow. Hear what the sounds, miss? Yep. Alright.
Thank you all for coming. I am Lise Hext, and I speak for the Resistance. Among you are village elders, refugee leaders, envoys from the Ananta and the Kikern. You've come from every corner of Girabania to help decide the future of Alamigo. But before that, I want to ask you a question. What was the first thing you noticed when you came in? For me, it was that empty throne. It has no one to sit on it now. No viceroy, no king. Would any of you like to take their place? Or should someone else sit there? Then let's sit here in a circle, as equals, and I hope, as friends.
Oh, that's nice. How are the snake people gonna fuck this up? Oops, food get up. Friendly channel.
Expertly done. Lys has removed monarchy as a choice early in the game, and positioned them to consider a joint government. All things considered, I would say events have got off to a fine start.
Thanks, Alphino.
And that is Alagana's stance on the matter.
Oh, yes.
Thank you. Another vote in favor. Next, let's hear from Shanti of the Kalyana. Tell us, how do your people feel about the idea of a republic?
A republic, you say? Nothing. She's enthralled. It's a miracle she even talks, right?
Wish only that those who dwell within Gir Abania devote themselves to our faith. You shall all worship Sri Lakshmi!
Oh, yay. Probably stand up, this isn't good.
Lady of bliss, grace us once more with your beauteous visage.
Oh, this isn't a problem at all.
This can't be happening. No crystals were allowed through the door.
Well, they somehow got in the
We can
water.
worry about the how of it later. We need to evacuate these people right now, or the Primal will make thralls of them all.
It's up to us.
Someone, cut down that snake. Thank you, Rabban. I appreciate you. She can meet her daughter in the afterlife, at least. Use the Force!
Gods damn it! The guards were already turned!
How? The carbuncle.
No, you don't!
The Kalyana would see us all enthralled.
Then they're going to be sorely disappointed. We have the Warrior of Light and Arenvald to shield us.
Aye, but they can't well defend your guests and attack the Primal, can they? We're stuck on the back foot.
All right, I think I have an idea. Keep these people safe, General. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Yeah, whatever she's about, she'd best make it quick. Come then. Who will be next to die on my steel?
Tell him. Alright, so what do I gotta do here? So, without leaving our eyes wide open, we can't stay on the back foot. No, if I think that's what we've all realized, I have the Warrior of Light on my side. We can do this. Isn't that right? Totally. Use the duty action deflect to dissipate the Aether Spheres Lakshmi releases during the battle. Be warned that allowing any ally to be enthralled by an will result in failure. Okay, no pressure. At least we got the music back. That's fun. Okay, so he will also do it, so I also need to kind of keep track of what he does. Okay, the is a bit silly, but that's okay. Oh, that's bad.
I shall free you from your hate.
Jesus. There's too many, we can't stop them all.
Damn it all! It's only a matter of time before we miss one.
Have you guys not taken care of the guards yet? What are you doing back there? Damn, the plot twist for Dola. Oh my god.
Do you want to kill this thing or not?
At least she hasn't lost the spice in us. That's good. We need that spice in our lives. That didn't do anything. It was a worthwhile effort. Somebody grab that guy to bust. Oh, okay, there he goes. Ow. Oh, jeez. Okay. Goodness gracious, Lakshmi. No one likes you. Be gone, demon.
You know your soul's way heavy?
Oh, that was a dick move. Oh, jeez. Quickly, I need a limit break. She's not taking damage. What is happening? Oh, okay, we need to at least go ham, apparently. Nice.
We did it! We beat her!
We sure did, Arenvald. What's up, Vordola? Aw, you got a little soft side. No. Dangerous gambit.
What is this?
I'm only gonna say this once. The Ananta just summoned their primal in the throne room. My friends are fighting her, but they need help. They need someone with the echo, and by the gods, I wish I had it, but I don't. I told you before that you still had time, but things have changed. I need your answer now. You can end it like Xenos, or you can fight for Alamigo. Your choice.
Aww. She'd make a fine Zayla warrior princess.
Seven hells. It's her. The butcher.
The butcher. But weren't they all just here? Didn't they all just get protected by her? Or am I crazy? Oof. A lot of violence.
It's done. Take me back to my cell.
You are not forgiven. Not you. You I will never forgive.
Just like she never forgave.
But I will thank you.
Oh, I was gonna say, because she never obviously forgave for the death of her father. But this guy's at least showing something.
For standing against a primal and saving us from servitude. You have my thanks.
That's something. Baby steps. Baby steps. Well fought, Arnval. That was a near thing. Our stand against the Kalan would have been brief indeed had you not volunteered for guard duty. We'd be enthralled as surely as our centuries were. They must have planned this far in advance. Security was my responsibility, and I know how dangerous primals can be. It's my fault, my stupid mistake. Nay, alas, we were all caught unawares. We will take this as a lesson and watch our own more carefully in the future. How were the guards enthralled in the first place, though? Lakshmi wasn't around. You can be sure that the lackeys who smuggled the crystals into the throne weren't the only thralls in our ranks. The soldier who first spoke up in favor of the Count of keeping their weapons springs to mind. A primal servant is betrayed by his aura. If you mean to conduct an investigation, I can identify any others acting under Sri Lakshmi's influence. Thanks, Ishtal, we'd appreciate that. Speaking of help, I almost fell over when Fordilla turned up. What was she even doing here? I asked her to come. Well, that explains it then. It's sad, but Fred was right. Her victims will never forgive her for what she's done, but I don't think Fordilla picked up that sword looking for forgiveness. She just wanted to fight for her country. If you say the world in which Fordilla grew up is partly to blame for what she became, then as an Almegan, I feel responsible for improving that world. We can't ignore what's happening right now. We have to show people a better way than vengeance, or risk giving birth to a new generation of skulls. I know it's idealistic, but I want to help people let go of their old grievances and make peace with each other, and I'll hold 1,000 meetings and talk till I'm blue in the face if that's what it takes. 'Tis a long and arduous path you have chosen, but one well worth walking. Rest assured that I will do what I can to help you reach your destination. Thank you, Alphino. The first step will be to get our representatives back in the throne room. They're a little shaken, but not one of them seemed ready to run. We're all determined to finish what we start. I see that you're not interrupted. Hermé, you and the Silence are to stand down and get some rest. You've earned it. What a nice setting. The courtyard, garden, with the night sky.
Fine spot to contemplate the heavens.
I don't know if I'm contemplating the heavens. I guess he could just be in the sky, though. That's fair.
The meeting is over. The envoys have chosen to instate a government modelled on Ishgard's House of Commons, a ruling body of representatives elected by the people.
Ah, well, there you go.
act is a fair decision, and one which signals the end of my part in all this. But I would gaze upon Girabania's stars one last time before I leave.
Aww. And then I leave. Oh, it's not enough. She's gonna like tell him to stay or something, I take it. Tales all this time.
Your Grace, there was no word.
Raubon Aldin, you are hereby dismissed as General of the Immortal Flames and relieved of your seat on the Syndicate.
But, Your Grace...
Raubon, I am no longer a child. Stay here in your homeland. Work with your brethren. Rebuild Alamigo.
Oh.
You desire to stand alone. I understand, but remember what happened.
I remember full well the consequences of my naivety, and thus did I consult at length with a most trusted advisor ere I embarked upon this course.
A most trusted advisor? And what of me? Am I no longer deserving of your confidence?
What trust can there be between us when you withhold the truth from me?
Oh.
Did you think me oblivious to the anguish in your eyes when you spoke of returning to Uldar?
Oh.
For years and years, we have trusted one another. Yet now you refuse to confess your heart's desire?
Oh, that's so sad.
I swore an oath to you that day on the sands. I pledged my sword.
And it has served me well. But in Pippin you have forged a new sword, as sharp and deadly as the blade you bequeathed him. I will show you a Sultana who can wield every weapon at her disposal, including Lolorito and his monetarist cronies. So follow your heart, please. You are home. You are free.
Nanamo.
At least they finally started putting tears in characters' eyes. Very sweet. Aww.
Smile for me, Raubon. I would have this parting be a joyous one.
Hey, you started crying first.
Thank you, Your Grace. It has been an honor to serve you and Uldar.
Tomorrow you will serve Alamigo and fight for the good of all Eorzea. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Grace.
Thanks for shielding us from Lakshmi, you two. If you hadn't been there, the rest of us would be worshipping her by now.
You're kind to include me, Lise, but we both know who did most of the work. I could scarce keep track of the battle, let alone land a telling blow. No shame in admitting it. The Warrior of Light has put far better men than me in the shade.
Oh, Art, well, that's true, but don't sell yourself too short.
Did I mention that I encountered the Sultana in the palace? It would seem Her Grace has come to Girabania to oversee the final stages of her relocation project. She was in search of General Aldin, and I directed her to the rooftop garden. I do hope he was still there.
Are you in the habit of gossiping about the affairs of royalty, Master Leveilleur?
Damn, caught in the act.
Certainly not, Your Grace. I was merely informing my companions.
Be at ease, Alphino. 'Twas only a jest. But I must yield the floor to Rauban. He has an important announcement to make.
As of yesternight, I have been relieved of my post in the Immortal Flames and the Syndicate both.
I shall be assuming my father's duties. And may I say that Tizona has never felt heavier upon my back.
Aw, Pippin. Such a champ.
Twould seem I am in need of employment. Mayhap one of my old acquaintances can introduce me to a mercenary company or some such.
You may be getting on in years, Father, but you'd struggle to find a band of sellswords who wouldn't snap your hand off. Your remaining hand.
Dang.
Yes, the bull of Alamigo need not be put out to pasture just yet.
Your Grace has developed a wicked edge to her humor, and you, Pippin, would do well not to laugh when the future may hold the same for you.
So, does this mean you're staying?
Aye. That seems to be the way of it. I would be glad to aid you in rebuilding our nation, if you'll have me.
Oh.
If, he says. Welcome home, Rauban.
Well, that was unexpected. Though you seem distinctly unsurprised. Either you're more astute than I give you credit for, or I'm losing my touch. In any event, one thing is certain. Alamigo will rejoice at the homecoming of her dearest son.
A nice sentiment. I think it's about time I headed back to Rocker's Siege. What's next for all of you? Ozzy will be here to hear of recent events, so I shall join you if you've no objections. But welcome to the company. Why don't you come along to the Rage as well once you said your farewells to Nanamo and the others? Why not? The palace rooftop by swing the royal menagerie attendant. Oh, well that's nice. Nice little area to hang out in, I guess. Well, here we are again. Alphinaud has regaled me with a thrilling tale of hidden treasure troves, mid-meeting betrayals, unlikely alliances, and joyous homecomings. It would seem I missed everything. I was patrolling the palace grounds with Thancred and Shell when we heard the report of the Primal on the throne. I honestly doubted my own ears. We were lucky to have our Echo-blessed champions nearby this time, but we'll need to keep a closer eye on the Kayla. You can say that again. This whole episode has reminded me just how far apart our kinds still are. Looks like centuries of fear and mistrust really can't be washed away in a day, but someone has to make an effort at reconciliation if these conflicts are ever going to end. Naturally, a lot of people are crying out for vengeance, but I've been doing my best to calm things down. Violent reprisal will only lead to more summonings. Indeed, violence will ever beget violence, as the Empire has learned to its cost in recent times. In any case, summoning Lakshmi was the Broodmother's doing, and whoever replaced her might not be so keen on the idea. We'll just have to watch and wait. What is just to say, we won't put in the safety of our allies in the Vera and M-Trodes first. I plan to have resistance scouts keep track of the Kaelina's movements at all times. My parents will be relieved to hear that. What are your plans for the rest of the resistance army? Out of interest, are you to prepare for Imperial counterattacks? That would be a question for the resistance newest recruit, a military commander with far more experience than me. What, the Bull of Alamigo? We call it an army, but the resistance is really a collection of smaller independent groups, and when Conrad passed his command on to me, that authority only extended to the Freedom Fighters based in Ragar's Reach. He just happened to be serving as the resistance spokesman at the time and needed someone to take over the role while everything was in disarray, but that time has passed. When I speak with the other leaders about reforming the army under the new government, I'll be nominating Rob Bond as the overall commander of our forces. He has more experience than the rest of us put together, and we stand to learn a lot from him. Indeed, he is in all respects the ideal choice. Assuming he accepts the post, Almig will have added a formidable weapon to its arsenal. And given the progress of Nanamo's resettlement initiative, I see great cause for hope. The siege which we so carefully sowed have begun to quicken, my friends. I like that. We tend to our promises, watch as Alamigo blooms. Nice. And then we got a minion. Are we gonna see Gosetsu doing something? Yeah, I do give thanks to the comment that my makeshift raft withstood the fury of the seas. But their generosity ended. Without coins in our pockets for new attire, we are doomed to look so much jet set. Oh, woe betide the poor man in a city of rich merchants. These tango are delicious. Will you have one? Yes. Yeah. More sweetbreads. I surrendered my blade to secure what few coins we have. What the crap is going on? He's just looking at her in awestruck. What is happening? It's just like talking to a child. Why fate saddled me with this burden I shall never know, but I am alive and I must return to my mistress' side. Still feeling it, huh? Come, suit you. We shall find a ship to carry us across the Ruby Sea. Okay, so what happened to her, huh? Psychotic break, amnesia, like something? Obviously something had to happen. Because she was kind of psychotic when last we saw her. Have you heard the reports? First Doma, then Alamigo, and Lord Zeno was put to the sword. Do not believe everything you read. I heard the vice was merely wounded and that he has already returned to the capital. Naturally, the savages beat their chests and boast loudly of taking his head regardless. Nay, Lord Zenos lives. Deplorable that our own officer should be fooled by Eorzean misinformation. Small wonder the provinces have begun rising up in rebellion. We must prepare an official and above all accurate announcement to quell these pernicious rumors. They would wage war with empty words. Let them produce the viceroy's remains then. We shall soon put the lie to their claims. Don't know who that is. It's white, but I'm pretty sure it's not a Litobus. His robe looks different, I'm pretty sure. And his gloves, yeah, his gloves are very different. Great time, I was just about to send word of the signs. I've got lots to tell you. The council has officially recognized the resistance as our standing army, and I expect you can guess who's been appointed commander. Suffice it to say, we're in good hands. Heck yeah. The legend returns, that's the achievement. Return of the bull, nice. Having the bull of Almigo at the helm's done wonders for morale. People were dancing in the streets when the announcement was made, and we have you and the Sultana to thank for it. You two hadn't worked your magic, you'd never have contemplated following his heart. Council has also decreed that we're to maintain a presence at Rogers Reach. At least we'll continue to lead our forces in the fringes, a job she's been doing tirelessly, a bit too tirelessly, some might say. We're constantly having to remind her to rest before she falls over. That's an exaggeration, I always get up again. Anyway, we can hardly afford to lower our guard now, not after our latest brush with Lakshmi. Speaking of which, we've been keeping a close eye on the Kaolana, and it looks like they've chosen a new leader. It's Shanti's daughter, you know, this half-dead one. For whatever reason, the Kaolana thought she was the best candidate, which makes them leaderless. Basically, as things stand, there's no prospect of engaging in talks, let alone coming to an understanding. Yeah, that's wild. But I won't let that stop me. I'll keep on reaching out to them until they finally see sense. Just like I've been reaching out to Fordella, she still won't meet my gaze, where she's given up trying to ignore me. It may only be the odd ground, but at least she's responding. I'll get through to her yet. But what are you gonna do with her? There you are. Alpha Oze, is everything alright? We received word from Totaro. Hancock has apparently acquired information of great interest and urgency. More than that, she didn't say, only that we should come to Kugane right away. I had a mind for the two of us to set forth together, but Elsa is determined to make it a party of three. Well, she was out of the game for a while. As I've told you more than a dozen times, brother, my wounds are quite healed and I would benefit from some fresh air. Besides, you may well need an extra pair of hands. Right now, sister, I've quite given up trying to convince you. Whether we be 2 or 3, we should depart as soon as possible. You will be joining us, I trust. Well, that's what I said come to, but I'll just have to settle for cheering you on from afar. Good luck with whatever it turns out to be. Thank you, Lise. Rest assured, should this business prove to be of even tangential concern of Almigo, we shall inform you without delay. Let us be off then. Hancock and Totaro await us at the Ruby Bazaar offices. Okay, so we handle a big old Almigan plot here in Garabanya. Now we're gonna do a big old plot. Over in Doma, presumably it seems with Yatsuyu and Gosetsu. Alright, however, I shall be right back. I have to use the restroom. And we are back. Quick leak, and we're off to figure out what this Doma storyline's all gonna be about. Hey, it's Yugiri and... oh, jeez. Sorodoma? Oh, crap.
My
Soroban?
friends, thank you for coming at such short notice.
Soroban. I'm pretty sure that's his name. My coach
We were
interpreted.
told the matter was urgent. I take it Yugiri and Soroban are also involved?
Yes. Beautiful.
Ah, my presence here is but a happy coincidence. I am come on separate business, which can wait.
My apologies. Master Hancock, pray, tell our friends exactly what you told me.
Of course, of course. Some few days ago, a large detachment of soldiers was seen arriving at the Garlean embassy. This seemed to me most unusual, as no personages of note are due to visit for a matter of months. So, I made a few inquiries, whereupon I learned of a most curious rumor. Apparently, the soldiers were dispatched to Kugane to investigate recent sightings of a certain individual.
Okay.
The late acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma, Yotsuyu.
Oh, dear.
I beg your pardon?
I too am loath to believe it. I saw the keep come down on top of her.
Yeah, it kind of came down on top of her and Gosetsu. She also got slashed by a blade. Gosetsu got shot.
We all did.
Kind of crazy.
I would not presume to question your eyewitness accounts, nor am I one to take rumors at face value. The fact is, the Garleans have no knowledge of what took place at Doma Castle. They may well be chasing after a woman who merely resembles Yotsuyu. But a woman who resembles Yotsuyu in the company of a grizzled Rogadan samurai? I dare say that thickens the plot.
Gosetsu! He's alive!
While I've no conclusive proof, I thought that such a possibility warranted your attention.
Hey, Pepino. Yeah.
Have you informed Lord Hien?
You waking up? You waking up? You done napping?
Well, I think we'd all like to believe the old bear survived.
True enough.
Indeed. While I dare not give myself wholly to hope, I will not deny that I have prayed for such a miracle ever since that fateful day. But regardless of my personal feelings, if the Empire has seen fit to pursue these rumors so vigorously, we can scarce afford to ignore them. I am bound by duty to ascertain the truth of the matter. Will you join me in this quest?
I'm not sure what I'd do if I saw Yotsuyu again. Alright, we'll find Gosetsu together. We're a raper, so we gotta do that. I'm not sure what I'd do if I saw Yotsuyu again.
I understand. Only too well. But if Gosetsu yet lives, he will need our help if he is to avoid capture.
Yeah, that's pretty
is a
good.
dear friend, and we cannot abandon him to the mercy of the Empire. Our course is clear. Hancock, is there aught else you can tell us? Alas not, but I have taken the liberty of employing one of the finest informants money can buy. You shall have the latest intelligence on the Garleans' movements, and more besides.
Good old Hancock. The informant awaits your pleasure in the back streets of Senjo Hanamachi, from its shining facade to its dark underbelly. If you know Kagane as intimately as he, One of the finest informants money can buy. Why do I have a bad feeling about this? Permit me to assist you in your quest, my friends. The sooner your business is concluded, the sooner we may speak of mine. Should your search take you away from Kogane, my boat is at your disposal. I shall see that she is ready to sail. I'll give Sorbonne a hand. If he's providing us a ship, the least we can do is supply the provisions. We'll be at the pier if you need us. A welcome offer and an excellent plan. Without further ado, then let us seek out this informant in Sanjo Hanamachi. Ah, oh, golly cat. You're such a lapkin, aren't you? Such a lapkin. Such a bum. Oh no. I gotta go around. Wait. Oh, okay. Here we are. That wasn't bad at all. This should be the place. Now we wait and see who comes. It's been a while, my friends. Yes, a long while indeed. It's the fish guy, isn't it? The one least kicked in the sky. Ah, yes it is. I knew it. Kyoto, any funny business, you know what will happen, I trust. No funny business, only loyal service and the finest quality information. Of course, such quality does not come cheap. No, but then Hancock already paid you. Honestly, you must think we were born yesterday. I have half a mind to call Lise. No, Lise, I beg you. No boots. I will do everything I know, free of charge. The Empire searches for Yatsuyu, high and low, far and wide. Come to enlist my help. They did, promising rich rewards for decisive information. And have you decisive information? Were the two individuals sighted here indeed Gosetsu and Yatsuyu? Oh, I see them with my own eyes. I did not, but the Imperials are confident. Yes, very confident indeed. Look at the size of their contingent. But here's something they do not know, a rumor which you will find most interesting. I think they saw an elderly Rogan samurai appeared on Kogane Dora with a beauteous maiden and sold his katana to a pawnbroker. 'Twas no common katana either, but one of surpassing craftsmanship. Well, that is interesting. Did you corroborate the rumor with the pawnbroker in question? No, regrettably, I do not have a working relationship with the master of Shofuku Shichen. Now, why would that be? I wonder if I didn't know better, I think he'd lent you the money. Oh, he will help you, I am certain. While I speak with him, I will make contact with my Garlean connections and work out I can of their progress. A glimpse of the blade is all I need to be sure, but is it wise to let the Namazu out of our sight? What choice do we have? No, he'll betray us. No other choice but this, and a fine choice it is, though I am adept at gathering information. It is so much more efficient to share the work. He's right, given the urgency, we would do well to split up, and so I will go with our friend here. Nothing improves efficiency like a little supervision. But yes, we will go together, and there will be no boots. Let's be about it then. Good luck with the katana. Shall we reconvene at the pier later? Fragrant as the Ruby Bazaar offices are, I prefer the fresh air. Oh my goodness, Cat. You are so needy when you wake up from a nap. I believe Alice has her task well in hand. Shall we seek out the pawnbroker? You're so needy, huh? Got the greeting email. Very nice. You'd think you'd get that way early in the game, but okay. Oh, everything. Then let's proceed to Kogane Door and find the master of Shofuku Shichen. Okay. My goodness, Cat. Yes, I know you're here. Don't worry. I am not ignoring you. I promise. Also, you've heard the tale of the Rogadan Samurai's katana. Small wonder, it is a fighting step of its kind. One moment. Darn, I hope you have found our pawnbroker. Excellent work. This is the katana. There can be no doubt it is Gosetsu's blade. Craftsmanship is exquisite in its design. You will be pleased to know that the pledge has just expired. I should be glad to sell it to you, assuming you have the coin. There is no ordinary weapon you exchange. It is priced accordingly, but if you are serious, I suggest you act quickly. Several noted collectors already expressed an interest. The blade represents conclusive proof of Gosetsu's survival. I suppose this could be considered a necessary cost of securing his safe return. Yet it is not a decision I can make alone, least of all when our nation has scarce begun to rebuild. I could let you. I'll pay. I'll pay. Nay, my friend, grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot ask this of you. It is enough to know that Gosetsu is alive and well. Gear away, the sounds will buy the katana, pray, consider it a gift. Master Alpha, your kindness to touch and show, yet in matters of coin, would Mistress Tatar not expect to be consulted? Come now, our friend would never have relinquished his blade where the need not great. We are not bound by honor to help a friend in need, I say we are, and I am sure Tatar will wholeheartedly agree. And settled that you have made a wise choice, my friend. Such pieces are few and far between. Now, if you do so good to come this way, I shall prepare the necessary papers. Yugiri has a good point, though. Alphino should not probably be buying stuff without talking to Totaro. I may ask, sir, after you visited your establishment, do you perchance know where the old samurai went? He's our friend, and we will return his weapon to him. A friend of yours, say. I see. Well, then, I suppose there can be no harm in telling you. No sooner had I provided him with the requested sum than his pretty young companion began clamoring for dango. I duly recommended those served at the Yumaneko tea house, and thither did they set off. Clamor for dango. Can these truly be the same people? It makes no sense. Some manner of code, perhaps? What avails us not to speculate? Let's go to this tea house, see if we can pick up their trail. To the tea house for dango. But of course I remember, how can I forget a pair like that? The most beautiful girl you'll ever see, scoffing down dango as if her life depended on it, while the old samurai looked on, not quite what he expected, I'll wager. Far be it from me to gossip about my customer, but he was planning to spirit her away across the Ruby Sea, out of the reach of her family, no doubt. When the girl had finally had her fill, they set off in the direction of the Shiokaze hostelry, presumably to find someone discreet with a boat. It makes for Doma, but this woman who travels, the more I hear about it, the more I wonder if she can try to be Yatsuyo. Put this in there. Put this in there as well. While doubt remains over the identity of Gosetsu's traveling companion, for now we can but follow the trail. Come, let us wait at the pier and make ready to sail. With luck, Alice will already have joined Master Sorobon and Mistress Tataru there. Sorobon. Excellent time, my friends. Mistress Alice arrived here mere moments ago. All went well at my end. Gyauto met with an Imperial officer and wheedled his way to some new information. It seems the troops who recently arrived in Kugana came directly from Garlemald. The Imperial's base here have been kept in the dark. And that's not all. A contingent of the aforementioned troops are preparing for deployment to the Ruby Sea. If I didn't know better, I'd say they picked up Gosetsu's trail. Then your information matches ours. We're quite certain that Gosetsu seeks to cross to the mainland. Oh, sorry, did I hear right? You used Scion funds to buy Gosetsu's katana at the asking price? Aye, well, we were in some haste and it seemed a worthwhile gesture. Speaking of which, here's the contract of sale. Pray see that the man is paid. Thalsbert, you agreed to this? Give me strength. Well, it's not like the search can wait. You'd best be on your way. But Alphen, we need to talk. I want you to come straight to the office as soon as you get back. Promise me. Oh, very well. I shall call upon you as soon as I return. He's in trouble. First, let us go to the Ruby Prize. If Gosetsu has already set sail, the sentries there are sure to have seen him. Peppino, you can't lay there. You're too big. You're a chunky kitty. You're not a small kitty, you're a chunky kitty. Chitaro seemed rather vexed, did she not? Even in the melodramatist, I'm sure our finest can stretch to a single sword. Remind to explain the value of such gestures when next we see her. Ah, but I digress, we have work to do. Yeah, that's gonna work out well for you, Alpha Note. Okay. I'm sorry, I know, I'm sorry. Ugh.
Right. I suggest we begin by learning what we can from the sentries.
What is going on? Who are these people? Are these the...
What's going on out there?
the Confederacy?
Travelers, are you? You may wish to postpone your plans. The Garleans have launched an attack on the Confederacy. We have no reason to believe they'll turn their attention here, but for your own safety, I suggest you return to Kugane.
What a wild time. And how bizarre.
The Garleans bear no love for the Confederacy, but with Doma lost to them, why would they attack? Unless
Yotsuyu is on that island.
Even if she isn't, our allies are under attack and they need our help.
We will help them, while you remain with Soroban. Arguing will only delay us. Is that clear?
Fine, but you haven't heard the last of this.
Yeah, Zay, don't let him speak to you that way.
We need to make a swift exit. See that the boat is ready to sail at a moment's notice.
It shall be done.
The true MVP is Soroban.
What, and you're going to swim there, are you?
'Tis the quickest way, and you may rest assured I've been practicing.
That's great. That's pretty funny. I've been practicing. He's at the top, you'd best hurry. Tensui! Oh, there they are. Didn't take us long to find them, huh?
Lady Yotsuyu, we're here to rescue you. Please, come with us.
Stay back, Tsuyu.
Are you all right?
Is he all right?
Gosetsu!
Damn it, we took too long. Change of plan, eliminate hostiles! All forces, attack!
All forces, oh! Hiya! Self-detonate, oh jeez. Oh, another one. Another two. Oh, we get a hexadrone, of course we do. We know not what we face. What are you talking about? We've faced this before. Where have you been?
The art of my forebears.
Oof. Well, this is really obnoxious. Worked out.
Gosetsu, thank the heavens.
Yugiri, my friends, the Kami were kind to guide your steps this way.
It's over. The Imperials are retreating. I suppose we have you to thank for that. But they would never have come here were it not for her. I had a bad feeling the moment your samurai friend arrived with that woman in tow.
Do not be afraid, Suyu. These people are my friends.
Friends.
Forgive me, but at the risk of souring the mood, I believe you owe us an explanation. You may start by telling us what happened at Doma Castle.
Of course. I'll not begrudge you that. As you know, we were trapped inside the keep when it collapsed. But even as the roof crumbled above us, so too did the floor below. We were swept out into the One River, where we would surely have drowned had a stout wooden door not chanced to float by, offering us a raft of sorts. Exhausted, we drifted out to sea, at the mercy of the tides, which saw fit to dispense us on a desert island.
She was with you the entire time?
Aye. 'Twas her kimono which saved her from Hien's blade, believe it or not. Some Garlean witchcraft in the weave.
Of course.
But it offered precious little protection against the fall. Though she survived, she awoke bereft of all her memories, and speaking like a child.
A trick, surely.
That was my first thought, aye. And I contemplated cutting her down and being done with it. Contemplated it long and hard. Yet the Kami saw fit to deliver us from certain death. 'Twas their will that we survive, both of us, together. And together we shall go before our master. He shall be the one to judge.
The one to judge.
Judge what?
She's your prisoner, old man. Do with her as you will. Call her Tsuyu, or whatever else tickles your fancy.
'Twas a name given out of necessity whilst on the road. Nothing more.
As you say. But remember this. Our people suffered much at that woman's hands. When the time comes, I trust you won't let emotion blind you to what needs to be done.
You have my word.
Well, I must be going. I have an unholy mess to clean up. You should be on your way too, before the Imperials decide to take another tilt. Oh, and we'll overlook the tithe this once. You're welcome.
As Tansui says, we should move on. It would not do for Yatsuyu to be seen here. Now, if I know my sister will already be waiting with the boat at the nearby pier, let's go and see if I'm right. So, lost her memories and regressed to a child, more or less. Interesting. What kind of story to be told with this? Besides, thank the gods you're safe. It was all I could do to watch the battle from afar. And it was all I could do to restrain her. Can you blame me for worrying? Strong as Herme is, anything could happen in the chaos. But enough about me, we need to talk about her. Greetings. They tell me you've lost your memory, and that's fine, but I want you to know something. I won't be taking my eyes off you, not for a moment. These people are strange. Are you sure they're your friends? I am. They may behave strangely, but I trust them with my life. You have naught to fear. Alright, if you say so. Right, just past time we set sail, I for one would not keep Lord Ian waiting without due cause. Aye, and the longer we tarry, the more we risk inviting trouble. Lest you forget, the red coach and bear no love for Yatsuyu either. I shall deliver you to familiar shores near Asari, but out of the villager's sight. Here's where we part ways, my friends. I pray the remainder of your journey passes uneventfully. When you are next otherwise occupied, I would speak with you about my next business venture. It promises to be extremely lucrative, and I do not say so lightly. After the prodigious sum spent acquiring a certain sword, it would present a fine opportunity to refill the silence conference, restore the smile to Mistress Tataru's face. Oh, come along. Tataru was overreacting. How much could a single katana possibly cost? Far more than you think, plainly. A blade like Osetsu's is worth a fortune, enough to buy a house and furnish it, which you would know had you bothered to check the price. What? I had no idea. This business venture, Sorbon's, you will give it fair hearing, I trust. He has been good to us after all. As for me, I think I shall look into drawing upon my personal funds. What's his quest? Huh. I don't know. But it's not the main quest, so we're gonna not worry about it. Okay. We must meet Lord Ian as soon as possible, though we may have not at the Enclave. Also, we're requesting you receive us at the House of the Fierce, where there are fewer prying eyes. If all are in agreement, I shall scout ahead and see that the way is clear. Pray follow as swift as you are able and join me in the outskirts of Namai. Alright. Do you need to be let out? Let me see if my kitty cat wants to be let out. Oh, my kitty cat did indeed want to be let out. Now, the next best thing, Yukiri. All is well? Good, the others are nearby. Let us proceed quietly, if you please. Yep. His back turned to us, okay.
My lord Ian, I am returned.
Save your tears for the morrow. For we who yet walk the path should not think too much on the destination. When the hour arrives, we shall welcome what comes with open arms. And welcome it you did, even as the keep fell down around us. At that moment, in your smile, I spied a shred of hope. One which I have clung to ever since. Gosetsu, full glad am I to see you alive and well.
We have played this scene before, have we not?
Mustache
Though
man.
this time our roles are reversed.
That they are. Meaning you know how I feel. Wholly at a loss for words. Welcome back, old friend. Now then, though we rejoice at your return, it seems you have brought with you certain complications. Rise, my friend. Tell me everything. The Empire is bold indeed to send a token force to engage the Confederacy.
As acting Viceroy, Yotsuyu would have been privy to Imperial secrets. The Garleans will not soon give up the chase.
Nay, it'll end with her capture, or her death.
Are you a friend, too?
She claims to have lost her memory, though I know not if she speaks true. I brought her here that you might decide her fate.
Lost her memory, you say? Regardless, the people have not forgotten. Her face yet haunts their dreams. She cannot roam free. We will hold her here for a time. Place her in Jufia's care, with the express instruction that she is not to be seen.
Yes, my lord. Come.
No, I don't want to. Don't let her take me away!
It's all right, Suyu. I will come with you. Be a good girl, and listen to Yugiri.
From a hound at his throat to a puppy at his heel.
That's one way to put it.
This is an act. It is a remarkable performance.
Thank you for delivering Gosetsu back to us in one piece. We are lucky indeed to have friends who would journey to the other side of the world to help us, and repeatedly at that. We have much more to think upon, but as regards the Empire, we can but wait and watch. Now that seeing as you've come all this way, you must allow me to show you around the Enclave. I would not have you think we've been idle in your absence. The rebuilding effort proceeds apace, I'm pleased to say, and we are now ready to welcome home our countrymen who were displaced by the war, should they so desire it. There is a place here for those who fled to Eozi. We should be delighted to accept your invitation, Lord, and I have no doubt that your subjects and remnants will be heartened to hear that the Lord has not forgotten them. Oh, it's not. I just thought that Gosetsu and Yugiri would be back by now. Forgive me, my lord, but Captain Jaffe is nowhere to be found. Oh, he was here when I arrived. For now, we have taken Yosetsu to a private chamber and assigned another to watch over her, my lord, but I find it passing strange that the captain should leave his post with nary a word. That does seem most unusual. If you mean to look for the man, we would be happy to assist you. We should be glad of the help. While I search without, mayhap you can ask our soldiers here if they know anything. I will join you. With respect, my lord, you should remain here. Should the Empire move against us, you will be better able to coordinate our response. And there I was thinking I was in charge, but you have the right of it. Go on then, I will mind the house. Did the captain see Yotsuyu? And it's like, rebellion, rebellion. You see, the guy, he passed by a little while ago. I wonder if I should tell someone as it happens. He did not look well. You see, I asked if aught was the matter, and he told me the past had caught up with him, but I doubt it was that. There are older men in our ranks. Interesting. Captain, he was headed for the northern entrance when I saw him last. I was going to to Trinus, but did not hear a call to him. If you need him, I dare say the sentry I knew will be able to tell you more. Indeed, I suggested as much to Mistress Alice when she came asking earlier. Is something amiss? Seems like something's amiss. The captain went outside some few bells ago and looking quite unwell. I'm sorry to say this, I mentioned to Lord Gosetsu, straightway struck out after him. I hope they will be alright. Since everyone is bent on joining the search. That's all well and good, but someone has to stay behind. There's no telling what the Empire is plotting. You go on. Alphen and I shall hold the fort. What do we got going on?
By the Kami! Your Lord Ian, leave me, I beg of you. Say nothing of this. I was never here.
There you are.
Lady Yugiri, Lord Gosetsu, forgive me my abrupt disappearance.
You have your reasons, I am sure. Will you not share them?
Yeah, share them.
I was her master when she was yet a courtesan.
By the Kami.
By the Kami, indeed.
She worked in my establishment.
She worked or was a slave?
Her father was a regular client of mine. One day, quite without preamble, he offered to sell her to me. She may be no maiden, he said, but she has some use left in her.
And you bought her as a slave?
He sold her short. When I first beheld her, I was struck by her beauty. And yet, behind her eyes there was an emptiness. It was as if she had given up on life. She seemed more a doll than a woman. It was no profession for her. But I knew she would be popular. And so it proved. Men flocked to drown themselves in that cold, bottomless gaze.
Oh, good.
The rest you know. She became an Imperial informant, and for her loyal service won the office of acting Viceroy.
While you came to serve the Liberation Front.
'Tis said that the atrocities Yotsuyu committed were driven by vengeance. If so, I bear part of the blame for creating the monster she became.
You sure do.
The front was meant to be my atonement. But the truth is, I am a coward, whose only thought was to escape her wrath. Then as now.
I see. Then I shall recommend that you'll be assigned to a new post. I trust you have no objections, Yugiri?
None. It would not do to leave Yotsuyu in his care.
I am in your debt.
Who is it that you seek to protect, Gosetsu? Idle musings. Pray, pay me no mind.
Oh, we all know what you're thinking, Yugiri. Gosetsu can't turn his head away from a lost soul, even if it's a memory-lost crazy woman. Forgive me, now is not the time for brooding. Come, let us rejoin the others. I thank you for your help on the search. Gosetsu has told me all that transpired. I would not presume to defend the life Jufuyu led before he joined the front, nor will I condemn it. Frankly, it is not my place to judge. I want to say this. Jufuyu I know has ever been a man of courage. That he should feel driven to flee bespeaks the depth of his terror. Even now, Yatsu casts a shadow over the realm. But the question of what is to be done with her must wait. The Empire is on the move once more. While you're out searching for Chuba, we received word from our shinobi allies, and apparently our ship has been sighted over Doman's soil. Our visitor's objective remains unclear. It may be another attempt to recover Yatsu or a plea lead to invasion. Either way, the craft reportedly advances at speed and appears bound for Castrum Flominus. I mean to go there and ascertain their intent. If we ride out in force, it will only end one way, so we shall keep our numbers to a minimum. Yugiri, Harry, can I count on you? Yes, my lord. Us and I would fain play our part as well. We'll not stand idly by while a common foe threatens the lands of our friends and allies. We'd be glad of the help. You are acquainted with Hakuro, I believe. Then I bid you seek him out and assist in maintaining order in the Enclave. When the people see an Imperial airship, they are liable to panic. I would have you reassure them, and should it come to it, aid in their evacuation. Very well, we shall depart at once. Do take care. What of me, my lord? The Empire may well be after Yatsu. You are to remain here and guard her until my return. As you wish. Pray, stay close to Hermione. Well, guard duty, not a breath of protest. Now I've seen it all. Take Castrum Flominus, then let us find out what the Empire's game is. He doesn't seem to be in good condition to fight, in fairness. Probably pretty messed up from taking like 4 bullets to the back. Where are we? Oh boy. How will this play out? If I had to bet she'll regain her memory at one point, and I guess what happens when she does will be interesting. The area is secure. Whatever our visitors' purpose, they plainly believe they can achieve it alone. The crash should come into view at any moment. Let us await them inside the castrum. All right. Green smoke.
A smoke signal? Thoughts, Yugiri?
In former times, such signals were used to announce the coming of an emissary of peace. In Doma, at least. But could that truly be their intent?
Who can say? Whatever they want, we cannot simply blast them out of the sky. Not when they were so gracious as to honor one of our cherished traditions. I would not have it said that we Domans want for propriety.
Then I shall go and reconnoiter.
Nay, that won't be necessary. We will meet them openly. I would welcome this student of Dorman history in person, whomsoever he or she may be.
As you wish, my lord. I shall arrange for a signal of our own to be fired in answer.
that we should be received by the Lord of Doma himself.
That guy's a Garlean. That guy is not.
I but afford an emissary of peace the courtesy he is due. Welcome to Doma, my lord.
Ah, where are my manners? I am Asahi Sus Brutus, Ambassador Plenipotentiary of Garlemald.
He is heir to the Naiuri clan, and Yotsu's stepbrother.
Oh, well, that's a plot twist.
It seems I need not introduce myself, not in the presence of the famed Yugiri Mistwalker. Your skills as a shinobi are known far and wide, my lady. It is true. The former acting viceroy is my sister. Yet, bonds of kinship aside, we have precious little in common. As will soon become plain, I come not to sow strife, but to end it.
Yeah, precious little in common. Your parents loved you and hated her, sold her. Yeah, quite the difference indeed.
I am of the Populares, a collective which represents the interests of the common man. Long have we labored to bring about reform to the Empire's provincial policy.
Oh.
Happily for us, our master acknowledges the need for change. Indeed, His Radiance, Emperor Varys Zos Galvus, personally sanctioned this mission, granting me the authority to speak with his voice. To negotiate peace with Doma.
Uh-huh.
Well then, we have much to discuss. Will you accompany me to my hall?
Gladly, my lord.
Oh, this is getting more and more interesting. We shall escort our guests across the river to the Enclave. Yugiri, pray go on ahead to the Zaka Manor docks. See that the ferries are ready. I mean, I don't think anyone thinks they're here for peace. But what are they here for? Is it just for Yatsuyo? Is it for something else? Lord, he and I will accompany the Imperial delegation on the first ferry. When you are ready, speak with the boatman and join us on the other side. The Doman Enclave. Can I fly here? No, and I'm slow. Ugh. Some guy crafting while he's here. Nice. And in a very interesting suit, it seems. There you are. So first things first, what do you think of the Enclave? I must say I'm quite proud of what my countrymen have accomplished in the time. We even have an eighth right now, courtesy of the Onishishu. Be sure and attune to it, would you? Once it has the Warrior of Light's seal of approval, people might actually start using the thing. To the matter at hand, the ambassadors right now are at my hall, taking their ease ahead of the negotiations. I want you there when the talking starts. It will serve to send a message to the Empire that Erising and Doma stand united. I'm not normally one for hollow posturing, but in this game of nations, such gestures carry weight. Oh, and should you feel uneasy about speaking for the Scions, Alpha and Odyssey will also be there. You need only eat, drink, and lick imposing. Say you'll come. I'll be there. I knew I could count on you. When you're ready, come and join me at my humble abode. The key and count the guardsmen will see you in. Very fun. Hey, look, it's Sakaru. Mr. Wolfman.
On behalf of my delegation, I offer you my humblest thanks. Never did I imagine that I would meet the gallant and noble Lord of Doma himself, nor be welcomed into his magnificent hall.
You'll forgive me if we forgo the pleasantries. You say you are come to negotiate peace. Unless I am mistaken, such negotiations are typically conducted between sovereign nations. I was not aware that the Emperor had recognized Doma's sovereignty.
His Radiance has yet to do so, that much is true. Know, however, that he has expressed willingness to cede Doma to her ancestral masters and treat with her as a friend. Since the days of Emperor Solus, the Empire has aggressively expanded its territory. While you may not agree with our founding father's policy of expansion, I believe there is room for discussion on the matter of his lifelong goal, to rid the world of icons. Icons are a blight upon this star. They cannot be suffered to exist. This you know as well as we. In his wisdom, Emperor Varus wishes to explore the possibility of an alliance to combat this common threat. On the condition that Doma renounces summoning and pledges to police the Korgin's practice of it, his Radiance would extend the hand of friendship.
Doma has never shown any appetite for summoning, and it should go without saying that we will address any threat to our people, icon or otherwise. With regard to the Korjin, I must stress that they only resorted to summoning under extreme provocation. When the Ruby Sea was at peace and their sacred relics safe, they looked not to their kami for protection. Yet even now, there are certain parties who would destabilize the region with ill-conceived military forays. Unless they alter their course, we cannot hope to be rid of icons.
Quite. I can but apologize. In seeking to eliminate icons, the Empire creates them. 'Tis an irony among ironies, one with which the people of Eorzea are well acquainted, I am told.
Indeed. Many summonings are the result of persecution, the weak being driven to call upon the divine for deliverance from the strong. So it was in Alamigo, the bitter fruit of Garlean oppression.
A tragic state of affairs. If we are to put an end to summoning once and for all, it shall not be through might, but harmony. Yet we continue to repeat our mistakes, oblivious to the lessons of history. My comrades and I would change all that. We, populares, have campaigned long and hard for a shift in imperial policy. And at last, the Emperor has seen fit to lend us an ear.
This guy is really full of it. He kind of comes off like Yatsuki in a lot of ways.
There is a faction within Garlemald that would obstruct our every attempt at reform. A collection of pure-blooded Garleans who seek to consolidate their own supremacy. The Optimates.
Optimates, huh?
Lest you wonder, theirs was the hand that loosed our forces on the Confederacy. 'Twas a regrettable incident, one that flies in the face of everything we believe. And I swear to do all in my power to prevent a reoccurrence.
That would be most welcome. But if I may speak plain, if the Empire itself is not of one mind, how can we be certain that any peace we negotiate will be honored?
I cannot blame you for doubting us. Indeed, I should find it strange if you did not. And so, in the name of building trust, I would like to make a proposal. A prisoner exchange. Under Garlean rule, no few Dormans were conscripted into the Imperial Army. We would repatriate them in return for those of ours you captured in the recent conflict. Naturally, any exchange would include the acting Viceroy.
Yotsu? What makes you think we have her?
Forgive me, my lord. Was it not your wish to speak plain? Let us not play games. I desire only to work to our mutual benefit. The Optimates tried and failed to take my sister by force. I would succeed by peaceable means, thereby strengthening my party's hand. 'Twould be a lie to say I would not also be glad of my sister's safe return.
A fellow plain speaker. How refreshing. Very well. Your proposal has merit, but I will need time to consider it.
Of course, my lord. May we remain in Dorma until you have come to a decision?
You shall be our honored guests. Yugiri, I leave the ambassador and his retinue in your care. See that they are well looked after.
You have our gratitude, Lord Hien. We shall look forward to your answer.
Well, that was unexpected. You can say that again. I still don't know quite what to make of it all, but on the surface, a prisoner exchange does seem a good way to begin. The question is, can they be trusted? They had not to gain by divulging the details of their internal divisions. As it stands, we have no reason to doubt them, but the ambassador's mention of Yatsuya left me ill at ease. It made his grand talk of peace seem uncanny, like a lengthy preamble. You think this might all be a ruse to facilitate her retrieval? Perhaps, though I cannot fathom why they would go to such lengths. Yatsuya may have been the acting viceroy, but she's not Garlean nor even highborn. Her value must presumably lie in what she knows. Which brings us to the little matter of her memory loss. In her present condition, she would not yield any worthwhile intelligence, nor is she worth much as a bargaining piece. Often you're well acquainted with the Empire's methods. I would have your thoughts on this matter. My knowledge is at your disposal, Lord Hien. While the ambassador's proposal is appealing in principle, it would be remiss of us not to give it due scrutiny. Indeed, though it seems to me I have little choice but to accept regardless of so many of our brothers and sisters languishing in imperial camps. I cannot well turn my back on a chance to secure their repatriation. Only the common know when I will be afforded another. But ere we continue, shall we excuse these two for what follows will bore them to tears. I was just about to show myself out as it happens. Come on, let's leave Alpha to dispense this copious knowledge. Some are still sore for being made to watch at Sakazuki. Go on and keep Ozek company. We are safe enough for now. Chance to relax at last. I know when I'm out of my depth. Though no weapons are drawn, negotiation is no less a battle, and the stakes can be every bit as high. One misplaced word and people could die. It takes someone with a cool head, and I'll be the first to admit that's not me. So we're left with the eternal question, what to do while they prattle on? What to do indeed. Alright, for want of a better suggestion, let's say to a brief tour of the newly liberated Doma. I'd be interested to hear how the people are faring in their own words, or it's not as if we'll be missed here, or will we? A moment, if you would. What's going on here? Hi, Gary, and as I was it, you have some business with her? Business? No. Pleasure, my lady. I really wish to exchange a few words with the famed slayer of gods and champion of Eosia. It is truly an honor. Such heartfelt admiration, one could almost forget you're envoy of the Empire. Oh, is that so strange? We have stood on opposing sides in the past, but I see no contradiction in light of the woman who would do battle with our common enemy. At least you forget this is my homeland. It would be remiss of me not to at least think of her containing the threat posed by the Kojins. Vile icon. Vile icon? He was a cool lad. He was a fun time. Now, if I may continue as we speak, Lord Heian deliberates over my proposal. I'll take this time to see the land I once called home. Though Lady Gary is certain to be a jovial escort, the excursion would be all more enjoyable for your company and safer besides. Impressed that's right of it. He's not like to come to harm with you at his side. Will you join us? I am quite sure he will be safe with you, Gary. Come now, this is not else for us to do until Lord Heian has reached his decision, and were we not this one discussing how best to learn more about the current state of Doma? It's settled then, the four of us shall make a brief excursion through Yangsha. When we start at the town of Monson, I would see what has become of Doma Castle. Very well, if you will follow me. I hope that was a sarcastic motion I just did there. Like, please allow me, push him into the river. Do what must be done. Hey, can this truly be Monson, home to the cream of Domai samurai? I had heard that Yasuo intended to send some few of our automata here, but only by way of warning. She should not have come to this. Indeed, her savagery served only to incense the people and spur them to rise up at protest. It was folly to think such methods of governance could ever prove effective. The sooner we can begin to make amends for the senseless destruction, the better. Securing supplies and support for the reconstruction effort should not prove difficult once our nations are formally at peace, of course. Yes, of course. If you would have a better view of what remains of the castle, must proceed through the ruins. So obviously, extremely full of it. Don't trust a word coming out of his mouth. So he's probably really here for Yatsuyu, and then probably something else, like some bigger agenda of some kind. It is a travesty. A travesty. I remember the keeping so beautiful in the light of the setting sun. One would swear it was aflame. It is indeed a doleful spectacle. Mayhap we will rebuild it one day, when we have finished helping our people to rebuild their lives. Spoken like a true popularist, the needs of the people must of course come first. Speaking of whom, would you be opposed to my seeing how they live firsthand? The village of Nama is but a short journey from here, if I'm not mistaken. By river, yes, if you'll follow me, I want rid of your report. Ready to cast off.
Get back! I'm warning you!
Who's he yelling?
Someone's in trouble.
Oh, he's gonna feign to care, huh? He's trying to be quite the actor, isn't he? What are the Red Kojin doing?
Are you all right?
Hi.
What do they want with you?
Yuki, and you lot too. I don't know. We were returning from the Enclave when they came at us.
It seems they won't go quietly.
Is this all? There's no way this is just like set up by our Doman
And
lad,
neither will we.
right? There's like no way. That would be freaking over the top nonsense. Funny though. This can't be a prelude to like an invasion or something. We just fought for the like rebellion and that would be boring. So there's no way that's what he wants.
Leave this to me.
No court.
Aim for the younglings.
The art of my forebears.
was interesting.
That seems to be the last of them. You have nothing to fear, child. You are safe now.
Thank you, sir.
How very polite of her.
You saved us again. Thank you. If you're ever passing by our village, look us up. You'll always be welcome.
I saved your homeland. Of course I'll be welcome. Kind of crazy if I wasn't, honestly.
Thank goodness we arrived when we did.
Yeah, how about that?
Indeed. But what could have prompted the Red Kojin to stray so far from the Ruby Sea?
I presume these are the sellswords hired by Yotsu. If so, the answer is simple. Desperation. Bereft of Imperial employment, they seek other means to line their coin purses. Another sad legacy of the Empire's mismanagement.
Uh-huh.
The Empire to which you have sworn allegiance.
Must you always be so pointed? If we are to bring about lasting change, we must look beyond narrow allegiances. You have every right to doubt me, but in time, I hope you will come to see that we share a common goal. You and yours have fought fiercely to change the Empire from without, but if we are to end the cycle of conflict, the Empire must change from within. Am I wrong?
Not about that. True reform can only come from within.
I knew you would understand. You have witnessed such change firsthand, after all, during your time in Ishgard.
Checking up on me in Ishgard, huh? Dear me, I'd hoped to convey my views on our nation's shared hopes under more peaceable circumstances, yet this regrettable little interlude did afford me a chance to see the famed hero of Eorzea in action, and few Imperial soldiers can say that, at least few who live to tell the tale. Well, after that little ordeal, it may be time for us to return to the Enclave. Return, my lord, but what of Namai? Seems so eager to observe the villagers going about their daily lives. To be frank, I still am, but I rather doubt the good people in Namai would take kindly the sight of a man in Imperial uniform with blood still dripping from his blade. Even in your company, my presence will only prove a distraction. Fret not, however, thanks to the three of you, I have seen a great deal more than I otherwise would, and with any luck, Lord Hien will have finished considering my proposal by the time we return. There we go. Thank you again for agreeing to join me. If not for your aid, the coach may well have overwhelmed us. Pray go on ahead. Lord Hien is expecting. I'll remain without and keep watch over our guest. Well, we'd best not keep him waiting. Welcome back, my friend. You're telling me you accompanied her in on a tour of Yangshed. I hoped you might take the opportunity to recover from your exertions at Sakazuki. But I gather your time was well spent until the ambassador affords Sakiri a chance to make a full report. However, I must rely on you to supply the details. Please tell us how it all unfolded. Lord Kojin here, have there been any other such incidents since the liberation? Not that I'm aware of. If they are planning some new venture in Yangsha, we will need to increase patrols. In any event, I am indebted to you for fighting them off, but tell me, and don't be honest, was this not truly the first to lead to the Yangsha's aids? It was. I was quick to doubt him when we first met, but his desire to say to them seemed quite genuine. It's possible he truly believes what he's saying. In the time I've known you, you've always been an excellent judge of character. What do you make of the ambassador? I still don't think he can be trusted. And the question of what his true intention may be remains. Regardless of his aim, I am resigned to playing his game, for now at least. Well, Forswearing summoning should be simple enough, considering you never dabbled in it in the first place, which just leaves the somewhat thornier question of how to police the right Kojin. It was with that very question in mind that I sought Alpha in his console. Thanks to his knowledge of the icons and the ritual used to invoke them, I believe I identified a workable solution. As you will recall, Susanoo was summoned forth using the power of relics locked away in the Kojin the treasure vault on the island of Zeki. Those said relics remain there to this day. It is all but certain that the act of summoning exhausted their stores of ether, making subsequent summonings impossible. Assuming that is the case, preventing the promised return rests on denying the Lord Kojin the means to amass new stores of ether, either via the acquisition of crystals or the relics they want to collect. For this, I plan to enlist the aid of our friends the Blue Kojin. Since Doma's liberation, we have forged closer bonds with Bunch and his people, and with their support, I am quite confident we can keep the Red from obtaining what they require to call upon this Susanoo, one of the prisoners. It will be exchanged this degree, and I will give full credit to Asai for the success of the transaction. If there's aught we can do to help the popularis go in our favor, I mean to see it done. But first I have some unfinished business to attend to. Would you all come with me? Yes, of course, but what manner? Part mistake which I would see put right, one which has weighed heavy on my mind.
I had her brought here in secret while the three of you kept our guest company. The world has not been kind to you, it is true. But that does not excuse your sins. You should be at the bottom of the river. Yet here you are. The living, breathing proof of my failure. A failure for which I would now make amends.
What did I do? I don't remember. Was it really so terrible? Tell me, please. What did I do?
You speak of sins, my lord. But at whose feet do those sins lie? With the soldiers who committed the crimes, or those who commanded them to do so?
Huh?
With both, I would say. For all have a conscience, and all must choose. But with no memory of who she is, or what she has done, what sin remains to be cleansed?
The possibility for remembering and things going crazy.
I show mercy.
I ask why the heavens saw fit to deny me my rest. Why Yotsuyu was spared not only death, but the bitter memories of her life.
Come the hour of the exchange. If her memories have not returned, she may remain here in Doma to live out her days as Tsuyu. But if they do, the Guardians shall have their viceroy. Though the people will protest, they will come to accept my decision when they have been reunited with their loved ones.
Thank you, my lord.
Now then, I believe we have kept our guest waiting long enough.
Interesting decision.
Did Gosetsu not seem strange to you? his sympathy for Yotsuyu apart, I know his powers of endurance only too well, but after all he has suffered, even he should not be on his feet.
I don't think he's on his feet too much.
He puts on a brave face for our sakes, but it would not surprise me if he lacked the strength to raise his blade. Though I suppose if he and Yotsuyu are to enjoy a life of peace and quiet, he will have little use for it. It falls to us to shape that future, one in which he need never again set foot on the battlefield.
What a nice sentiment. A guilty conscience. With Yatsu's safely in Gosetsu's care, all that remains is to answer Sasuke's proposal. I realize otherwise demand your attention, but I ask that you stay a while longer to see this business through. Fun.
My apologies. Our deliberations took longer than expected.
Think nothing of it. The time afforded me the opportunity to go on a rather rousing excursion through Yansha. You have reached a decision then?
We are willing to cooperate with you in combating the Icon threat, and also in the exchange of prisoners. Assuming you accept our conditions, of course. As you know, your sister is in our care. Due to certain complications, however, we are hesitant to release her into your custody.
Complications?
She was inside Doma Castle when it collapsed. Though she survived, she remembers nothing of her past life, not even her name. To clarify, she is in our care not as a prisoner, but as a vulnerable citizen of Doma.
Are you saying you refuse to release her?
Not at all. If her memory returns before the appointed hour.
And if not, what exactly? You will accommodate her here in Doma?
Well, I sincerely doubt she will be of any great strategic value to the Empire. She spends her days daydreaming of Dango.
Dango? How dreadful. Very well. In light of our recent misstep in Sakazuki, it seems only fair that I show you the same understanding you have shown us. Though I do have one small request. Regardless of Yotsuyu's value to the Empire, she is yet my sister. Before I leave, might you permit me to speak with her in private?
Of course. Perhaps you could even bring her a plate of dango. She would be most pleased. Yugiri will see you to her chambers.
Forgive me, my lord, but has he not been gone over long? Perhaps I should calm yourself, Gosetsu. I understand your concern, but we have to wait. He deserves that much. I'm sorry to catch hold, and thank you for your understanding. Long did I dream of this union, but never did I imagine it to be so joyless. Part of me hoped your stories of her condition were just that, but alas, it is as you say. So do you remember anything of this man? Anything at all? No. I am estranged her. That much was clear to me from a single look. I leave her in your care. As you wish. Now, if you'll excuse me, my superiors are long overdue report. They will be elated to hear of our agreement. Of that I have no doubt. As for the exchange itself, once I obtained the relevant permissions, I will arrange for your people to be relieved of their various duties and sent here to Yangsha. This will take time, of course. Of course, you may rest assured your soldiers will be well cared for until your return. We will also be taking steps to better counter the threat of the Kojin and their icon. Before you take your leave, there is one other matter. I am informed as you took the lead in rescuing 2 young demons from a band of Kojin sellswords. I have not yet had the time to thank you properly. Please, there's no need to thank me. I only did what anyone would do under the circumstances. Fortunately, I was in good company at the time. The blight of the Red Kojin is of the Empire's making. Were it not for our transgressions, those children would not have needed saving. The people of Doma have suffered enough, mother, and I promise to all on my part to spare them further pain, be it at the hands of the Kojin or indeed the Empire. I pray the Emperor will see things as you do. There may yet be hope for us all. I totally buy that. He sent the Red Kojin there. Until we meet again. 100%. Go Setsu's before I leave Yatsugi. I invite the rest of you to join me outside. Let's treat Asat to a proper farewell. With cannons. Ambassador's airship awaits at Castron. Let us be off. Oh, jeez. I gotta go all the way back there again. Okay. Oh, it's gonna teleport me there? That's nice.
I wish you a safe journey.
This has been a most enjoyable visit. I look forward to our next meeting. Maxima, would you take the others and see that all is ready for our departure? I simply cannot leave without first giving thanks to the Warrior of Light for accompanying me through Yansha.
Oh, this is ominous. Oh, there it is.
Mark me, savior of the savages. There will be a reckoning.
Are we really surprised, though? Like, are we really surprised? So what's this? Is this like the war?
Nowhere left to run, traitor!
Ignorant savages! Killing us will avail you naught. For every Imperial you cut down, 1,000 more will come. Abandon this foolish endeavor and surrender. You may yet serve our righteous cause.
Jeez, he's really spouting that stuff, isn't he?
How dare you speak of righteousness? You who forsook kith and kin to serve conquerors! Be glad I grant you this mercy.
Jesus.
What in the...
Reinforcements? No, just one! Cut him down!
Cut him down. So this one's Xenos came to Doma, I guess. And this is when he discovered their katanas.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
This one is promising.
He's really tall.
Who remains to offer us resistance?
A host of rebels led by Lord Cayenne hold the Enclave across the river.
Lord Cayenne?
The king of the former king of Doma, sir. They say he is one of the greatest swordsmen alive.
Oh.
Is that what they say?
Was that?
Surely you jest. That was Zeno Galvas, legatus of the 12th, the crown bloody prince. I heard he was strong, but that was frightening.
That was Lord Zenos.
So what, he admired Xenos? So what, is he mad that I killed him? Hey man.
Everything you are, your power, even your face, it vexes me.
What vexes me is I don't think Xenos even knew who you were, that you even existed, my man. But you know who he did know existed? Me.
Go on. Lash out like the beast you are at an emissary and jeopardize the newfound peace between Doma and the Empire. My lord was destined to lead us unto a glorious new age. Your light is nothing to his radiance.
Oh my lord, he's a simp. My character's like, good lord, I'm witnessing this in real life.
I will cherish this moment, lock it away within my heart, until the day we meet again.
That is hilarious.
You look troubled, my friend. Was it something he said?
Of all the memories to witness.
I had my doubts about him, but I would never have guessed he was a disciple of Zeno's. My lord.
A disciple? I think it's more a simp, you Gary. That's what he is.
Calm yourself, Ugidi. I set no store by him or his enlightened brethren. But if by treating with them there is even the faintest hope, we might secure the return of our conscripted brothers and sisters, I must play this game. After the way I risked their lives in the rebellion, I owe them that much.
My lord, you bear no blame for their fate.
If not blame, then responsibility. They were prisoners, and still I chose to fight, knowing they could be executed in retaliation. But now we have a chance to bring them home. If it means bargaining with a monster, so be it.
My lord.
Bargaining with a monster.
Besides, I think he likes me, which is more than some can say.
Damn. To be fair, though, probably most Scarlines really hate me. Makes no sense. Why would he bother keeping up the pretense for so long, only to drop it right before the very end? Perhaps he no longer thought it necessary, having secured Doma's cooperation in the prisoner exchange. If he truly is a disciple of Zenos, this possible emotion simply got the better of him. Remaining calm around the woman who slew his lord will have taken its toll. Whatever the explanation, now is not the time for hasty reprisals. We shall proceed as planned. The Red Kujin must be placed under surveillance and the Garlean prisoners made ready for the exchange, but you need not concern yourself with the details. Leave the affairs of Doma to us. When the hour of the exchange draws near, we will call for it. I should certainly hope so. Whatever the Empire's true intent, we would be on hand to play our part, either to defend Doma or to help usher in a lasting peace. I thought we might use this time to return to Erzea, but given the volatility of this situation, mayhap it would be best if we remained in Kugane. Agree. Between Yatsui's amnesia and Asahi's dubious agenda, I'd say we have ample reason to remain in the neighborhood. If anything should happen, anything at all, you must send for us at once. Oh, I will. I'll let you have my word. Charting a path through the sea of troubles promises to be difficult enough. I'm not so proud as to attempt the feat alone. To Kugane, then. Tataru and the others must know what transpired. Very nice. Kugane. Hancock, you're not gonna believe what we found. A simp for Zenos. My, it seems you're all in quite the predicament. Well, should we receive any urgent missiles from Doma, rest assured you'll be the first to know of it. Yes, of course, we're discussing ideas to replenish our coffers, but I suppose that can all wait if any urgent news should come through the office. About that, I wish to apologize to start. It was reckless of me to make such a purchase without first consulting you. Maybe start, however, that I mean to reimburse the silence, even if it means drawing upon my personal funds. That's very thoughtful of you, but I'm sure it won't come to that. If Sarabon's business proposition is as promising as it sounds, we should have no difficulty wiping the red from our ledger. Haha. Forgive me, it would seem I have unwittingly heaped my financial troubles upon you. I swear I will pay you back, though I fear I will struggle to cobble together anything of monetary value. Knowledge I can gather in abundance. To start, I plan to investigate the divisions forming within the Empire. Mayhap Rio and his associates have heard something on the subject. Regardless, the more we know about the politics of Garlemald, the better our chances of predicting the Imperial's next move, which might yet yield you an advantage on the day of the prisoner exchange. Knowing what we do of Asal's apparent resentment towards you, I cannot say what he hopes to gain from it. But if there is even the faintest chance that a lasting peace could be forged between Doma and the Empire, what choice have we but to try? Lord Hien had the right of it. SA may very well be a monster, but we must play his game for now. Alright. Oh, it's armor, and I don't need armor, unfortunately. Arranging the prisoner exchange proved easier than I thought. Yes, my lord will be most pleased. Everything is going according to plan.
Can you truly remember nothing? Nothing at all?
Were we friends?
Yes. We were good friends, you and I. In fact, I've brought you a gift. I pray that one day soon, as you gaze into that mirror, you will remember the woman staring back at you.
It's so pretty. Who are you? Who are you?
How are you feeling, my lord?
Imperial Medicus, huh?
Fine, now leave me.
So Xenos is somehow alive? Or does this confirm that Elidibus took his body? I don't know. I do not know. Rise of a new sun. Well, that is what we are doing for today. We are going to continue the post-MSQ tonight. We'll see exactly where it takes us and how much fun can be had. Oh, what a trying and wonderful time. Some of this content has been fair and fine, some of it not as much, like the whole saltery stuff, but it does kind of make sense in the context of things, and it's not like it was all that bad or anything, so it's all well and good. I guess it had a purpose, like Nanamo really coming into her own character so that she can be with that Raban, yada yada yada. Fair enough. Fair enough. All in all, things are looking good.